Make sure you send it to Trey and Mariah. I think they would get a kick out of this.
Absolutely.
I'll have to email it to them.
Milo and Eleniel's fabulous adventure. We're going to be quite the duo, you and I. Do you want to put on the harness?
Put on what?
The harness. I have Krug's harness. You want to strap it on your shoulders? That reminds me.
Okay, so clarification. I think I do get 4 strikes. I don't think I get to add my modifier on the second sets. The sets of seconds.
I'm sorry, Luke.
But
So,
because of the wording, because it says when I'm looking at it, because I have 2 attacks. I have 2 attack actions.
Right.
But then it says when you engage in 2-weapon fighting, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack. So isn't it a second?
To the second attack?
That's what it says, but
Right.
it's not.
But what I concluded that to be, because I thought about that, because it sounds like initially if you're low level, you have 1 attack action per turn, so you take that attack action. Now that you have two weapon fighting, you can attack with the second one, but it's weaker. But since you have 2 attacks in your turn, when you take the attack action, you slash, and you get a 3rd strike, just at lower power. That's the way I read it.
They did not word this well.
No,
no,
because
right? Exactly.
I think that's where the confusion was, because I'm thinking, okay, so I get my action, my attack, and then because of this, it makes it sound like I'm getting that second swing to follow through. But then I have a second attack, so then it's boom, boom again.
Well,
So the second.
What's it say underneath here? So D&D Beyond should just give you the modifiers that are accurate automatically. So this should all be right. So it sounds like it's.
But the question is, do I get 3 or do I get 4 attack? Do I get 3 or 4 hits? Because that wording makes it sound like it would be.
Well,
here's my action. Here's the other hand.
So
There's the second.
attacks per action. So you take an action, and you get 2 attacks. So you get 2 attacks with this item, and then bonus action you would attack with your other left hand. So that would be 3 hits.
So we're gonna go with 3.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
I'm asking because that wording is funny.
I agree. Because
it's very weird.
But yeah.
Because it could be taken either way.
I just played a ranger that used 2 scimitars, and
Yeah.
it was the same exact thing.
And I kind of like the idea what you were saying is every attack action, like the attack that you hit, you get that weaker hit as
the
a
follow
second
through.
one, and you can hit it again. Yeah.
Right, and I think that's how I was playing her last time.
Yeah. Well, we weren't dumbing down the 2 other 2
Well, no,
hits.
'cause
we were going full damage.
Well, and
I was when I played
I was following this one,
Yeah.
but it's still stupid big.
But that's why you have the feat, the 2-weapon fighting feat, which I just lets you have
Because
your
the
modifier.
2-weapon fighting gives me the bonus.
Well, bonus action. I think that's
Because this is what the 2-weapon fighting gives me. Because that's not there when 2-weapon fighting isn't.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. Well. Ready to rock. How did you grab the mango Pepsi?
I did.
Couldn't resist.
I actually ended up liking it.
Yeah, it's really good.
But we will dumb it down. I do not mind. What? Okay.
What you want for music, man?
Just what we've been using is fine.
Typical airborne,
Yeah, that's
airborne
fine.
stuff.
Yep.
All right, let's get something going on here. Let's get something epic. I don't know what this song is. Ready to rock whenever you are, Elizabeth. And
Yeah, just let me know if the 2 of you are ready, because I think I'm ready.
been a while.
It's been my ass. It feels good to be on this side of the DM screen. A lot less pressure.
I feel like I'm coming home. I'm coming all the time. Have you seen Pumping Iron? Is it recording?
With Arnold
God
Schwarzenegger.
damn it.
It is with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
Yes,
It
I
was
know.
like,
I know.
it's a documentary, but his first
Yes.
movie.
Yeah. Yeah, we was talking about the feeling of
Of pumping and
pumping. He's like, I'm coming all the time. It's like, that's good for you, Arnold.
Granted, I think he said that when he was high. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, he's actively smoking. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Smoking weed says, like, it's
It's funny.
it's fucking hilarious. You also don't have your bagpipes at this point.
Correct.
Yep.
Yep, I've taken them out of my inventory. They are removed from the inventory.
Yep, I'm good.
Said you're good?
Yep.
All right. Our story tonight brings us to the town of Nardorf. It is approximately a year after the events of Curse of Strahd. We find our characters from the past. We find that Gwynlyan, for tonight, will not be joining us because she is celebrating an anniversary with Bronn. And you have all learned the hard ways many times not to disturb them during this time. Kriv has been studying hard at his wizard tower with Olkesh. You haven't seen him for weeks, but they've been spending a lot of time with each other for the past couple of years, learning various secrets. And the new Ranger One, Vonova Sinclair, is out of town with friends. Apparently they're following some sort of lead in Baldur's Gate. So she has taken Locke. Why am I forgetting Mariah's character's name? It's not Gwynlyan, it's the daughter. Adarin. Wow. Sorry, Mariah. So she's taken Locke and Adarin with her, and apparently Amir has disappeared with a bad boy of sorts. But
It's my boy.
we begin our story at the Wandering Griffin, Milo's favorite tavern, and it is karaoke night. And everybody that usually participates has gone on stage and given an admirable performance, but the one that founded this karaoke night begins to take the stage. And because all of your other friends are busy, the only one that was able to show up tonight was Eleniel. But the tavern is reasonably packed with other individuals that you've seen throughout town, some rangers that are off duty, and everybody's having a good time. You go to take the stage, and you sit down, and you see your number one fan at the front, sitting at a table, and you see wrapped in their cloak the outline of your new life of wonder. And she just smiles at you like she usually does every karaoke night, and it feels just as good as it did the first time you did this. So what is your performance tonight exactly?
Well, good question. I'll be playing 3 songs.
Okay.
I'll be doing some dancing.
Okay.
Okay. And it's going to start off with some happy, upbeat, get everybody up and dancing. And then a little bit of kind of rock and roll, medieval rock and roll. Then we're going to start with a slow song that I wrote myself about my daughter that's about to be.
Okay. Cute.
That's coming.
I love it.
Uh-huh. Okay. Do you want me to roll performance?
I do. And you see Delenn wink at you, add a D4 to all those rolls. She's giving you guidance. So let's see how well you do on the karaoke night that you found it.
So luckily, it's a 4 plus a 1. It's a 5 plus a 15, so a dirty 20.
Okay, awesome. That's right, you guys are level 13. Your modifiers are insane.
Yes.
So you start out with what song for your first performance?
It's gonna be an upbeat, Rune and Slay the Dragon.
Okay. And how does Eleniel typically react to music?
I enjoy a good song.
Yeah.
I have people to dance to it though.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Petalabon was not able to join you tonight.
Oh, well then I'm not going anywhere. I'll sit at the bar and listen.
Okay, go ahead and roll your second performance. Everybody's kind of woo.
Okay, second one's a rock and roll ballad, and it's called Ivanova is God. So 6 plus 2, 8 plus 15, so 23.
Okay. Everybody raises their glasses. Here, to the Ranger 1. Successor to Jeffrey Sinclair and Naroon. And everybody kind of clinks their glasses together. Make a perception check real quick.
$11.
11. So there's a decent amount of people in this tavern, like maybe 20 or so, but you get the feeling like you're being watched, like somebody is looking at you, like the hairs on the back of your neck are standing up. Not necessarily like we're about to be in danger, but somebody is. You get that feeling that somebody's staring at you and like paying extra attention to you while he is about to go into his third song.
Hold on.
Go ahead and make your performance check.
Oh.
$33.
Okay.
And for this one, it's the slow song. Titled "My Beautiful Daughter."
Aw.
Okay, and so she's 6 months old at this point, right? So she's here at the performance.
Yeah.
Right. So she's here at the performance. Okay. With your permission, this is what I like to do. I'm gonna cast the 5th level spell, Animate Objects, so I can animate up to 5 objects.
Okay.
And I like to first off animate my banjo to play itself, so I can step away from it as it floats there.
Okay.
And if there's any is there bouquets of flowers or anything like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I want to raise them up and kind of have them dancing around, and I want to dance with Delin to the song I wrote as it plays by itself. But I'm concentrating on it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So while he's doing that, I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts. Can I just I know it's supposed to be someone I'm focusing on, but can I just look around the room and jump to people and see if I'm catching a thought process of, someone's on me?
Sure, make an insight check. Everybody's super into this, by the way.
An insight check?
Yeah.
Oh, 20. That one's so much better.
You catch a very distinct thought. It's you hear somebody say, I just need to go talk to her. Oh my god, that's Eleniel. That's the Eleniel. And that's Milo on stage. You hear a little voice.
Do I... Because I have to look at them, so I'm looking as I'm going through people's minds. So do I see them then?
You catch somebody out of your peripheral that was looking at you and kind of looks away. And he's a gnome gentleman that is about Milo's height, and looks like he's in his early 80s, which is young for a gnome. and he's got like this Elvis kind of hair that is like this fiery red, and he's carrying a couple of musical instruments on his back, and he kind of like his attention darts back and forth between you, Milo, and then also trying to pretend like he's being nonchalant.
Okay, so telepathy. It's an ability that I can just do.
Okay.
60 feet. I'm raising a single eyebrow as I send the thought. Something interesting to you.
And we'll get to that as you dance. As you dance with Dylan. Kess in between you, because she's got Kess in like a harness.
Yes.
Because she's in the middle of breastfeeding when you call her up on stage, but it's totally fine. She looks like she's enjoying this. She gets a kick out of this. But as you kind of dancing back and forth and you're slow dancing, you see a gnome kind of dart, like not like I'm gonna kill Eleniel type thing, just like quickly dart to Eleniel and sit next to her.
Okay. Does gnome look excited?
He does look
Worried?
excited,
Like happy? Almost like a fan. Inside.
You just hit it on the head. I'm not even gonna make you make an insight check because you just said it. You look like an excited fan. You see him like with some papers underneath his arm, and you see one like kind of fall out, and it's like one of your headshots that you used to use in your traveling days.
Okay.
But the song is about over. But let's go back to Eleniel. Excuse me, you're Eleniel, right? Like the Eleniel?
And I'm just staring at him with a raised eyebrow. I'm just waiting.
And that's Milo, the Dragon Slayer.
Oh, good lord. And?
Can I talk to the both of you? I have so many questions for you. I'm a writer. I'm also a musician. I want to be so much like Milo when I grow up. I mean, you're all great, but him, I remember hearing the story about how when you guys were facing the sorceress and the chips were down, Creed was crying, Crunk was knocked out, and Milo grabbed the shadow sword and slayed the sorceress. I've heard all the stories, and I've been coming to karaoke for the past couple of months, and I've been trying to get the courage to come up and meet you guys, but now, like, it's just the two of you. I feel like I've got a little bit more courage. I see that he's dancing with Dylan, but I really need to talk with you guys.
By the way, this is what Eleniel's doing.
Yeah.
On the table. It sounds like Milo's the one you really need to be speaking to.
Well,
and I lean over. Milo, you've got a fan.
you hear this over the crowd, and your wife kisses you on the cheek, and she says, I'm going to head home. It sounds like you have things to do.
I'm actually going to stand up, because this sounds like the gnome really wants to be talking to him. So I'm going to walk Dylan home.
You know what, Dylan home?
Oh, really?
It's the middle of the night.
Okay. I mean, Nordorf is a relatively safe home, but she'll appreciate that.
Okay.
Oh, Eleniel, will you, I'm still working. Will you help me walk?
Sure.
Alright, and can she lean down so you can give her a kiss on the cheek?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright, get home safe, darling. I'll see you later tonight.
You got it, babe. Well, whatever this is, let me know how it goes. I know you like me and your fans and stuff. Just don't stay out too late drinking.
Yeah, it's just another thing. You know how it goes. Okay, I'll see you later.
And you see an excited gnome with a stack of stuff in front of him. He's, yeah, over here. And as he like waves, his Elvis hair kind of flops back and forth. It's clear he uses a lot of hair gel in his hair to get it to stay that way.
Okay.
And I telepathically send to you, have fun, as I'm walking Dylan out the door.
Perfect timing. And she kills the lead.
No! That would be awful. Please no. That changes Kess's whole backstory. She's just revenge. That bitch Eleniel. Okay. I walk up to him. Yep, I come up to him.
He
Like,
pulls
hey,
out a chair
buddy.
for you, and his arms are kind of shaking.
Hey, relax, buddy. It's okay. I know meeting your local heroes is a big deal.
Is it true that you taught Crunk everything that he knows?
Absolutely, of course.
I've heard the story.
Crunk's my good friend. I consider myself his master, him my apprentice. He's coming along.
Oh, I'm so rude. My name's Ritza. I'm a bard and a storyteller. I've written some books about your exploits, and I would love to get your autograph, but I have some rather pressing matters that I wanted to bring to your and your group's attention. Make an insight check real quick.
21.
Okay. So, I mean, you've been doing Karaoke Night pretty much since moving to Nardorf and settling down. But the past couple of months, you actually recognize this guy. Like, you've seen him in the crowd. He kind of sticks out. But, I mean, Nardorf sees all sorts of people. But you do, like, recognize him at a glance. Like, I've seen this guy at my shows before.
How old would I?
You guess. He looks pretty young for a gnome. I mean, you'd guess late 80s, maybe early 70s. Could be anywhere. Okay. But you know that gnomes typically can live to be up to 400 to 500 years old.
Is he armed?
You see like a short sword at his hip, but mostly he's covered in instruments. But a short sword, it's not uncommon for somebody to carry a weapon.
Okay. Well, yeah, I've seen you around here a few times. What is that you need to talk to me about?
Well, I mean, at first I was just coming because I really enjoyed your stuff, and I heard the stories. I'm from a town called Dargan, and that's existed in the Feywilds, and I heard the stories about the tree, and I found a way to use, the Fey Tree that's on the outskirts of town.
Very familiar with it. Used it a couple times myself.
Yeah, I figured out how to gain passage through it because I wanted to come and see you guys and see you perform because I heard about all your exploits, and I even started writing some books about it myself, so that way, it doesn't get lost to history. And I wanted to make sure that your part of the story got represented. But I know that you were instrumental in saving Creve, Gwen, Eleniel, Petalavon, Jeffrey Sinclair, Crunk, all those guys. I mean, they're great, but clearly from the stories, you were the leader.
Yeah.
And I desperately need your help. I need you and whoever you can scavenge.
Another journey to save a group of lost souls, huh?
Mm-hmm. My town is in desperate need. I come from, like I said, Dargan. We've been hit by a terrible curse. Unfortunately, I think I'm the only one that's immune, thanks to my god. And he points to a pendant that's kind of right here, and it's got a 9-edged star on it. It's a gold pendant, and he said, "I think this is the only thing that's kept me safe. You see, everybody else in my town has been petrified."
Ooh. Remind me what the definition of it is.
So petrified is when you're frozen,
like Medusa
which is sort of what Medusa does to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. They're all petrified, huh?
Yeah, and it's not just they can't move; they've all been turned into wood. They're wooden statues now, and I don't know what happened, but everybody in town was just like that, and there's some sort of terrible curse. We've had bugbears come through town and loot. We've had trouble with bugbear before. We fought them up, but they figured out, the townspeople aren't defending themselves anymore. We'll just take whatever you want. And I'm only one guy, so I could really use some help lifting the curse and saving my people.
So a couple questions. Do I recognize the magical or the religious symbol?
Make an Arcana or History check, your choice.
They're both the same. I'm Milo, which means if I roll on that one, I get to reroll it. 5 plus 5, so 10.
10.
Yeah, 10. Oh yeah.
He's from the Feywild, so it could be a deity that exists in the Feywild. You don't
Okay, so I
recognize
don't
it.
recognize
But
it.
I will say this: you don't recognize it as like a necessarily malicious symbol.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. So you've fallen. So you're Town Dargan and the Feywild. So you grew up in the Feywilds, huh?
yeah, born and raised.
How long have you been in Nardorf?
Oh well, I just come whenever there's karaoke night. I come and
you
I'll
visit.
I'll stay for like a couple hours, and I'll just go back home and continue to write my stories. And
That's brave, because I've heard sometimes those trees, they spit you out. One time it spit us out, and there was this giant, like, ice salamander, and it attacked us, and I killed it single-handedly.
ice salamander.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen one of those.
Yes.
Like, is it made of ice or?
Oh, I don't know, I just blew it up.
Okay, well, fair enough.
I didn't ask you
You
any
did.
questions before I blew it up.
It really did.
Yeah,
But-
well, I guess because I got Fey pumping through my blood a little bit because one of my parents is an Eladrin, and then my pops is a gnome.
Oh, interesting.
So
So
kind of-
Eladrin.
yeah.
Eladrin is what you are, correct? Is what Eleniel is? Okay, so I thought. Hi. So you know that Eleniel is an Eladrin.
Yes, I do.
Hmm?
Yep.
Ah.
I mean, I know all about you guys.
Yeah, right? You're one of our biggest fans. I can see that. Did you want an autograph, by the way?
Please.
Yeah, you take it.
He hands you one. It's like one of your headshots.
Yeah. He's a handsome fellow. He's going to sign Milo and then The Wayward Strangers. And then pass that back to him.
That's so awesome.
Um,
Once you save my town, I'll have to show you my books that I've written about you.
well, so most of my crew is out of town right now. They're busy right now.
Okay.
Eleniel is, as you saw, is still in town. She might be willing to help me, and she's very familiar with the Feywilds, being from there herself.
Yeah. And I'm quite capable too. I'd be happy to help you guys fight whatever this is, and I would.
Does your town Dargan, does it do any business with the mayor of Eleniel? What's your dad's name?
Are you
something?
asking me out of character? Because I'm not
OC,
there.
yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
OC. No, she's out back stabbing the lady. Cass is watching. It's a Dexter moment.
Oh boy.
What? Did you roll something?
No, it's just that.
Melanil.
It's
Melanil.
Melanil.
Yeah, friend of all.
Okay.
That's what that means.
So Eleniel's father, I mean, you know a lot about us. So you know Eleniel's father, Melanil, friend to all. Do you know him, the mayor?
I don't know him personally, but I've heard of him through your guys' stories, and then I mean, Dargan is a very small town, the Feywild, but they do trade with other towns. I'm sure that our mayor might know him or know of him at least.
Okay. And so you want to be our navigator there? To
Yeah,
lead us
because
there?
I mean, I know the town, and I'm quite handy, so I feel like I could be another body against whatever obstacles we run into.
How good are you at spell casting with your bard abilities?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can be our guide. I mean, I'm getting kind of restless, not getting out. It's been a couple months since I've gone anywhere, so I'm getting kind of jittery. I'll tell you what. What time of night is it?
It's about 8 o'clock or so the sun has gone down.
Okay. And the tavern's going to be open till midnight at least.
It's 24 hours.
Okay. That's why it's my favorite tavern.
Yeah.
I see. Makes sense. I'll tell you what. You wait here. You want anything to drink while you wait? On me.
No, I'm good.
Sure.
I had some meat earlier that's already in my belly. I just want to make sure to keep my conscience clear for when we...
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah.
Are you planning on heading out tonight?
Whenever you guys are ready. I mean, as soon as possible. I mean, the sooner the better, but I don't want to inconvenience you guys. And I can pay, too, if that would help.
I'm not worried about money there. Puts the on his shoulders. Not worried about money.
Well, thanks.
Heroes don't do it for the money.
Well,
they do
I'll sign some of my books for you, and you can enjoy them and whatnot free of charge.
Oh, absolutely. I'd love to read what you wrote about me. Your favorite hero. Okay. I would. So you wait here. I'll be back. I'm
Okay.
gonna go grab Eleniel, let her
Okay.
know the message, and if not, I'm sure it's something I can deal with. I've dealt with worse, as you know,
Yeah.
almost single-handedly. So I'm gonna go get Eleniel, see if she's down for it, and I'll be back.
Okay. I'll wait right here.
All right, I'm gonna go look for Eleniel. So I'm assuming she walked to Lynn home, so I'm gonna first go to the church where we sleep,
Yeah.
the temple. Do I see you?
Unless you're actively hiding, I would say you find her easily enough. I mean, she's.
Trying to avoid me?
Well, the
Are you
question
gonna take the minute
is
to
would I've
paint yourself
already
into the
moved on,
wall?
because I was just dropping her off, making sure she got through the door,
I was like,
and then heading back
Dylan's.
home.
As much as I love Dylan, she's pretty chatty, so she might have like chatted with you for a little bit before like going inside. And
This
then,
is true.
and then like as she's going inside, you catch Milo coming up the street.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
I
was
married
he
her for that
particularly enjoyable?
Oh, typical fan. I mean, you kid. Yeah, I know you're not much for that whole fan business and stuff, fan club thing, but you know you gotta love it though. I mean, they idolize us and they try to mimic our actions and be better people, so there's nothing wrong with it.
I mean,
He's
he
a
seemed to
sweet
be
kid.
your fan more than anyone's. I figured the conversation was more meant for you.
Yeah. He did have something important you want to talk about though. We're in the middle of the street, I imagine.
Yeah.
So can we kind of go off to an area where there's not that many people, so
Sure.
we just talk in private, so
Sure.
that way everybody's hearing it. Given that you'll let me do that, pull you off to the side. Just not really point you, just kind of like, okay, over here. Do you resist? Strength roll.
Roll initiative.
I'm considering, should I use Pass Without a Trace?
No, I don't think so. It's Nardor. It's our town.
This is true.
I think that people respect us and leave us
Well,
be.
they
if we're-
absolutely do.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We're the big shots
I
here.
mean, we saved the whole damn town. Okay, so I bring you over. So you ever heard of a town called Dargo in the Feywilds? It's a small village, apparently. Might do business with your dad.
Is it actually in the Feywilds?
I'll make a history check.
I'm from there, and my
I know,
father's-
but I'm from the United States and I haven't been everywhere.
Yeah.
What? She's saying advantage, maybe? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you just said
Yeah.
the town. You didn't say it right either.
I didn't?
You did not. I thought maybe you
Good.
did it on purpose.
Nope, that's funny. Perfect.
Okay, so then just regular.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would have given you advantage.
She rolls her eyes. You mean Durango? I don't even know what it's called. I actually don't know the real name for it. Consequence
20,
not taking
dirty.
notes.
Okay. What did
18 plus 1.
I said Dargo.
you? It flicks off in your head. You're like, Dargan?
Dargan.
Dargan?
You know, it's a
Yeah,
small
that one.
trading town that's known for their pumpkin patches. You've not been there personally, but you've heard about it through your father and through other travelers that have gone throughout the Feywilds. But you've not been there personally. You know that it exists, and it's much smaller than Nardor. It's a village of maybe 30 to 50 people.
Okay.
So you tell me all that?
Yeah.
Okay. So apparently there's some curse going on, and everybody's been petrified and turned into wood. You ever heard something like that?
Feywilds, that's normal.
Yeah. Feywilds was a pretty wacky place.
To be fair, they're still recovering from the
Carnival thing.
carnival. So because you were there and you would know this, but and I have to tell him because you're taking us to the Feywilds, and this was written and I mentioned it.
Yep.
So after we left, the carnival did go through, and so a lot of stuff was ruined and destroyed, and so they were rebuilding for a while.
Okay.
So
I got you.
and I would have been in and out for a while at that time between the Feywilds and the material plane to help out over there. You probably would have come over a couple times too.
Yes, I would have definitely helped.
So
Okay. So I've seen the destruction of the carnival and everything like that.
yeah.
Is it safe to travel through there? You know, I mean, the threat's passed
The
through, right?
threat's been gone for a while, but you know they've still been finding remnants, things
dark,
left behind.
under dark creatures.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we've handled those before. I mean, he seems pretty desperate. He's the only one from his village who's alive or not petrified. He has this strange medallion, amulet or something. I couldn't tell what it was for. It was a 9-sided star. Does that sound familiar to you? Of any religion in the Feywilds or in our realm?
Does it?
Either religion or history.
I just grabbed that one.
Question: Is it Melora?
Religion or history.
Well, no, I'm asking because that is my religion. That is Eleniel's
no,
religion.
it is not.
Okay. Because that's not something I should have to roll
Right.
history for if that's my religion.
So-
Is that cross Christian?
I just can't pinpoint it.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Well, I don't think her religion ever once
It was
came
something,
up when we
yeah.
were playing.
Yeah, she's not a
And-
paladin, so
and-
it's not like she's mentioning it.
Right. So
Yeah.
the only one that it ever came up for was for Locke.
And Palor, yeah.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, very familiar Palor.
yeah. So which two did you say?
Either religion or history.
So 17, 16 plus 1.
You said 17?
Yep, 16 plus 1.
You're not sure.
No, but if we can get a sketch of it, I'm sure when we pop over, we'll probably stop at my dad's first,
Yeah.
and
Yes.
we can check with him.
Yeah.
He knows a lot more people than I do. I never really followed any of the stuff with the mayorship.
Yeah, it's best to let him know we're on his turf, that we're in town. To let him know. So, okay, we
He
can.
would probably skin me alive.
So, I'm counting you in for your down then. Based on those words, it sounds like you're up for an adventure. Just me and you, Milo and Eleniel, tackling the world.
We
Tackling
stop
the
and we
world.
talk to my dad and brother first.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but he said he's willing to lead the way, be our guide. Plus, you'll be able to help a lot, keep us on track with this crazy moving woods and whatnot.
Well, it's easy. You just stay on the trail.
Okay. You don't have
you step off the trail.
you don't have my attention span. Okay, so you don't understand. Amir has the same thing. Okay, like father, like son. So he also said he's somewhat capable of fighting. He's a bard. Has a short sword. Has a bunch of instruments. He said he's 80 years old. It looks like.
So child.
Yeah, he's not too old as a gnome. So he's probably minimal help in a fight. So we're gonna have to do a lot of protecting. So it's pretty much just protect the kid, get him to his village, figure out this cursed stuff, and resolve it. I think the more we clean from your world, clean out of that carnival crap, because it's probably more of that bullshit, right?
Probably.
So the more we clean of that stuff, the faster your world can get back to the way it was. I'm doing it pro bono. You can ask for something for the kid, but I don't really. I think it's gonna be pretty clean
You still
cut.
have your flower, right?
Yeah. Well, yep. I take it out of my satchel and put it on the crown of flowers.
We now have matching crowns.
Yeah, that's good. I think it does really good with my hair.
Yeah, well, as long as you got that, I think we're fine. I don't need any more pests bugging you guys this time.
So he's waiting over at the what's it called? The Wandering
The
Griffin.
Wandering Griffin.
He's hanging back at the tavern. You want to come with me so we can let him know? What do you think? We should go tonight, or do you think we should wait till morning?
Oh, wait till morning.
Yeah, if they travel at night, I feel like it's going to be chaos.
that's not a safe plan.
Okay.
Is Petalon still in town?
Yeah,
Okay, so I could at least go let him know
sure.
that I might disappear for a while.
Yeah, I mean, usually when one of you leaves, the other stays and guards the tree unless it's something really dire,
Yeah.
like traveling back in time.
Plus, we're using the tree, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
that's
we'll
what
be
we
stopping
did.
by. Yeah, so we'll be stopping by, so as long as he's there. Okay. Well, I mean, you don't have to come with me. It's only if you want to. I can go let the kid know. I know you seem kind of like you just want to get home and relax.
Let's go.
Okay. So we go back to the tavern.
Okay. He's sitting there and he's kind of like made himself at home and he's playing like his flute, and a couple people sort of like gather around tables, not actively listening to him but enjoying the music, and he's pretty good.
Yeah?
He's pretty good.
I like what I hear.
Yeah. Milo. So what did she say?
Well, she's right here.
I said
Oh,
I
hello.
will help.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, surely even just half of your group should be able to wipe this out, no problem.
Yeah, I know. We'll be fine. You'll be safe. So we thought about it. We want to leave in the morning.
Okay. Okay.
Just traveling in the Feywilds at night, just more chaotic. And,
Yeah.
We'll be stopping by my own home first.
Like with Petalava?
Well, I mean my home in the Feywilds. We'll be seeing my father, Mayor Eleniel, and my brother Galavan. And he probably knows who Galavan is, because Galavan has a pretty nasty reputation.
Galavan? I'm gonna get to meet him too? Oh, this has been the best. I mean, this is awful, but this is also the best day ever.
Adventures can be like that.
Yeah, I mean, the morning sounds good. I really appreciate it.
Okay. Where are you staying, buddy?
I was just gonna rent a room here at the tavern.
You already paid for it?
Yeah, I mean that's what I usually do when I come in to see you. I don't just go immediately home because, like you said, it's dangerous to travel at night in the Feywild. Even though I know my way around, so I usually rent a room. You know, they don't charge too much here.
You want to meet at your place, the Feywilds? Because I know, how far is your place away from the Fey Tree itself? Is it like right next to it?
It's in our meadow.
Okay, so you can see it from your window essentially. Okay.
Like it's in the back side of the house, but
Do you want this kid to know where you live? Okay.
just meet us at the tree.
Yeah. So just meet us. The Fey Tree, of course.
That's how we got here.
So just meet us there. 7, 8 a.m. What's sunrise? It's fall, so what's sunrise?
Okay.
8.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
meet us there at 8.
Okay.
8 a.m. And we'll get this taken care of for you, buddy. We'll save your village, and you'll have nothing to worry about.
That is so great. He almost like aggressively, like accidentally grabs your hand, starts shaking. It's like, I appreciate this so much. You have no idea how much this means to me. I'll see you around 8 a.m.
See you then, buddy.
And he like gathers up all his stuff and like quickly heads up to the stairs to where you suspect his room is at.
Okay. So, I think we should stop by the Slaughter family and pick up some herbs before we leave. Make some potions or anything.
Probably a good idea. What time is it right now?
It's about 9.
9.
Yeah.
So it would probably be too late to head there now. We might want to head first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Because if we get there, because they get up before the sunrise. So if you want to, because it's on the outer edges of town, so it's probably a half hour, 45-minute walk.
I'll get there. I'll get there early in the morning.
Yeah. So it'd probably be better for you to get there because I'm on the other side.
Yep. I'll stop by, and plus their kid loves me. Great memories. great memories. I'll bring my soup.
Thankfully, the kid is older at this point, and
much
he's
older.
an adult now.
Much older, yes. Still loves me. He still sees like some trauma in his eyes, though. Kid's seen some stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
You. And I turn and I walk away.
There you are. You're walking out.
Yeah. Night, Milo.
Good night, Eleniel.
All right, so are you guys doing anything else?
Ordering about 3 more drinks. It's what, 9?
Yeah.
I'm not getting out till 6. I got some time.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
I love how low those are for how much I drink. Ooh, 11.
You you feel a little tipsy, but you drink, and it gets to be about midnight, and you are like, it's about that time to hobble home.
What's the bartender's name?
His name is Drew.
Drew. All right, Drew. It's been a great night. Another great karaoke night. What a success. I think everybody had a good time. And he's going to take out. So right now I only have like 172 gold, but how much gold would Milo actually have at this point? Can he have more than that?
I would
hope that we had some more.
Because this is
gold
my
than
favorite tavern. It's been a great night.
Yeah.
I'm overly intoxicated, so I'm being overly generous. I want to hand him 100 gold.
Okay.
Like put a sack of 100
I
gold.
would say like add about 800 more to your inventory just for tonight's sake.
Okay.
Can I add some gold?
Both of you 800 gold.
Okay, so I put 100 on
Yeah.
a sack of 100. Like, Drew, use this. We gotta work on this stage. He's just gonna go off on this big tangent about the stage. Now it needs to be a little bit bigger.
And he
stuff like
starts
that.
kind of writing it down and everything.
It's like, I think it's gonna draw in a bigger crowd and everything. But I'll see you once I'm done with this whole thing. And he's actually gonna tell Drew where he's going. The
Okay.
Feywilds, because he trusts Drew. He's got a really long relationship with him. I would assume.
Yeah.
So, and then after he's done with that, make his way back to the temple and climb in bed with the land if I make it.
You do make it.
If I don't get hit by another dart. Wake up at another damn wedding. Or I gotta whip my boy.
Eleniel, anything else for the evening?
No, not for the evening. I'll talk to Petalavan, let him know what's happening.
Okay.
How's he feel about it?
He doesn't care.
How
too
does
much.
he feel about it?
I mean, we both gone off and
are
done
so
general
apathetic.
things. Huh?
I said you both are so apathetic. It's wonderful. Just imagine you sitting at dinner with each other.
I mean,
No
we
emotion.
talk. We're a loving married couple, but at the same time, we're both old. Holy crap!
We're old.
Because I'm over 100.
Yeah.
I'm over 100 now. So
Yeah?
Yeah.
How old is that for your race? Is it halfway through? Cause
yeah,
it's halfway through.
I'm still like young adult, approaching middle.
I mean,
age.
some elves like typically live to be about 500.
Right.
The really old ones could be up to 1,000.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm like a young adult. I'm probably like now about my age.
Okay.
But I'm still compared to my race. But
I was gonna
like
say.
compared to the rest of the world, I think the rest of the world are a bunch of infants.
Milo was just about to riff the whole time about your old age. Get up there. Every time you missed an ability check. Okay. But not anymore. You're like 25, 26 or something like that. You're like quarter through your life.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Halflings live for how long?
They anywhere between
Typically?
like 70 to 100 years old.
Okay. So Milo's actually getting old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was
He was in his 20s at the beginning of the first
he was
campaign.
25 at the beginning of the
So
the
this
first
is
campaign.
21 years after the end of that
46. So he's not too old, but he's
Yeah.
46. Okay. But
Yeah, so that puts me at like 102.
he still does a lot of adventuring. He doesn't do a lot of sitting around. So I think he's still fit for his age.
one. Sure, absolutely. Me, the player character.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay. Do you guys do anything of note during the morning before meeting Ritza at the tree? I got your thing.
You got something? Do you want to do that before I go to the slaughter family?
Oh no, no.
You wanna play that out?
You just get to see the effects when you get there.
Oh, okay. So we're not. Okay.
Because he told me that I can do it. I
Okay.
mean, unless you want me to make a roll.
No,
or
you're
something.
fine.
Okay.
So I'd like to wake up 6. That's my goal, is to wake up at 6.
Okay.
And go out to the slaughter family, pay them a visit, and then ask them if they have already any potions that they've already made and stuff like that. Could we expand on that? Like, can we say that the slaughter family, due to like the support they gave us, like how much support we gave back to them, that they've actually established more of like a business?
Yeah.
To where they
started selling
selling
actual
stuff,
potions.
because it's been 20 something years,
Right.
That and with our support, And
I
stuff.
think between that and not a lot happening in Nardorf directly, like it's been pretty prosperous. Like I mean, it was prosperous before, but without the looming threat of a returning evil,
Right.
They've just been a trading town.
Okay, so can we have like, it's like their house has been upgraded to be like essentially this shop. It's at the same location, but it's like a shop.
Yeah, it's
Like
impressive.
Slaughter medicines or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it'd be
love
cool, like
that.
Slaughter Medicines or something. Okay, so I want to visit Slaughter Medicines, and one of my favorite families in town, and see if they have any what they got in stock and stuff for healing potions.
Okay, they're open.
Yep. Hey guys.
Milo, how's it going?
Oh, it's going. I'm heading out of town here with Eleniel.
Nothing
Yeah.
serious, I hope.
Oh no, just some stuff in the Feywilds. Just taking care of some business. Nothing crazy. You know.
Okay, well, how can we help? Your coin is always good here.
Well, how you guys looking on your potions of healing? You guys got any superiors
We're
or anything like
pretty
that?
stocked up. I mean, the Rangers haven't been seeing a whole lot of action except for the occasional hill giant and gnolls coming through. But I mean, we have pretty much everything up to superior.
Okay. How many superior you got on hand right now?
So okay. I mean, we've got to sell.
Yeah. I don't want to clean you out or nothing.
Right.
I just want a couple for the travel.
We've got probably well, just name how many you want.
Four.
Yeah.
You got 4 of them?
Got it. Yeah, absolutely.
So are they still doing half off for their thing?
Yep.
For us? And how much is it?
Let me check.
Okay, I got you. So they're expensive. Of course. How many are left?
If Alex takes one, then none.
Are you gonna take one?
Yeah, but
Here,
I'm gonna take one. There's one for me.
Okay, just make sure that
I
you
said
were.
if you took one.
It's not like you got to take one. I'd hate to just take one from you. With your 50% off discount, that would be 100 gold.
100
Yeah.
for 4 of them?
Oh, I'm sorry, 100 each.
100 each. Okay,
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Normally they're 200 each.
Okay. So 400 bucks, 400
Yeah.
gold. All right. I passed them 450. Like, there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys very much. Business and everything doing well.
Absolutely.
Any
It's been
concerns?
great. I think Ivanova is doing quite well as Ranger 1. I think her brother would be proud. Like, I've only interacted with
I
her
agree.
a couple of times, but she's only been at this couple months, but she's been a capable, stern but capable leader.
Yeah, she really shines in that leader role. I'm
So
happy
is
she
this
leads this
before
town.
Ivanova leaves?
Leaves for
This
what?
is after Crystal Strahd. So Ivanova's now taking over as Ranger 1.
Yes. So is this after she's
She's
left
currently
and she's now.
she's currently at Baldur's Gate, but she's still technically Ranger 1.
Yeah, so she's out of town right
Just
now.
because the president that leaves doesn't mean that he's not the president anymore.
Well, yeah, but no, I'm talking in our campaign.
Yeah,
Ivanova's.
yeah. This is so. Airborne takes place 3 years after
Two years.
Strahd.
2
2
years.
years. So yeah, this is before she leaves.
Okay, so this is before she leaves. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was momentarily confuzzled, and I was trying
Yeah.
to get clarification.
Yep, this is before Olfador and before all that stuff. Yep. Okay. Well, good. I'm glad that everything's going well. You know where to find me and Delin. I'd love to have you guys over for dinner again. We
Sure.
haven't done that in a while.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, take care. I'll see you guys when I get back sometime.
Take care. Well, I've got some extra special mead coming in from oh gosh, what's the name of that town? Or it's a city. Gosh, it escapes my mind right now. Waterdeep. I got shipment from Waterdeep coming in. That's got some good beers and meads I think you would like.
Awesome. I'll check that out when I get back. All right. See you guys later.
Remember, slaughter that melon.
Always. As I wave and
They always say that, but you don't know what it means.
yeah, I'm just like, what the hell does that mean? Slaughter that melon. Those people are crazy. That's why I like them. Okay. And as long as I'm not impeded by anything, I'm going to head down towards the tree.
Okay.
to go meet them.
Anything for you in the morning?
I go do my thing.
Okay.
I'm not there when they get there.
So, you see
Petal Levon's there.
Ritza awkwardly standing with Petalivon. Like, Ritza's doing most of the talking. Petalivon wasn't much of a talker, was he? I didn't think so. Like,
He's very stoic.
I know he warmed up to Crunk eventually because, you know, stupid and love him. But, yeah, this poor kid's doing most of the talking. So, I hear they call you Pedo.
That's what I hear when I walk up.
The pain on his face.
I go, pedo! What are you going to say if you want?
Is it true that you don't really like orcs all that much?
All but one. That's all he says.
What? And what did he do to win you over? He pulls out a notepad.
He didn't write anything down.
Oh. Well, I always heard Crunk couldn't spell very well, but heart of gold that one. Milo, hello.
Hey, pedo. Good
Milo.
to see ya. Alright, buddy. Seen Eleniel around?
I've not seen her yet.
And as you guys are saying this and you start to look, Petal Levon turns his head, and Eleniel's walking in through the other side of the meadow, and she's carrying a dead fox by the back of its neck, and she's dragging it next to her as she's walking into the field, and it's bloodied, and you can tell that she just hunted it. And she walks up to you guys, and she's looking at Petal Levon, and she says, "I caught the rabid one we were trying to find," and I don't throw it, but I kind of just like drop it basically next to him.
Wow.
Where it's not gonna like land on anyone, but yeah.
I'll make sure you guys take a long rest. I know somebody used spells last night.
I did, yes.
Okay.
I forgot.
Good kill.
That's impressive.
Yeah, good kill.
Boy, if we run into those damn bugbears, they're gonna be sorry.
Are
Well-
you currently comparing a bugbear to a rabid fox?
Well, I mean, when they're at the edge of your sword, it might as well be, right?
That's a good point. Kid's got a good point. Okay. Are we good to head out? I hand you to. Should I get superior? Is that what I got? Not superior. Yes. I was trying to remember which one's bigger, supreme or superior. So superior. I hand you 2 superior healing potions.
Okay. I should probably actually put that in the
Yes.
inventory.
Most definitely. It's just you and I.
The supreme one's made with like sour cream and all that stuff. It's canon.
Sour cream and diced tomato.
Anything else you need to do before we head out?
I just need to wash up, and there's a basin out there, like out back, because you guys are over where we take our animals and we like hang them and drain them and gut them and all that. And Petal Levon started picking up the fox, and he's starting to dismantle it right in front of you guys. As I'm like at the basin and I wash up real quick, and before I go, we give each other a quick peck, and I pat the panther on the head. That both of you completely didn't notice.
Milo, how long have they been married?
Ooh, that's a good question. Oh boy, it's been a while. I'd say at least like.
Make an insight check.
I was just gonna guess, but I'll do insight. That 20.
Tell
How long has it been?
We got married when we were 42. I am 102 right now.
Okay, so you're 102 right now. So 60 years. So
Yep.
60 years ago.
Uh-huh.
So I spat out the exact date, and I'm like, yep, it was here, and it was 60 years ago.
You start writing that down.
60-year
Wow.
anniversary. Yeah, that was this year.
That's going to be a great detail when I go into your guys' adventures.
How long has it been since since the original events? You said it was like 20 years?
21 years.
21. Since been 20 years since we renewed our vows.
Yeah, right. It's true. So I always say when they renew their vows.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I played the
Good
band.
Good for them to have you there.
Yes, very good for them. Yeah, it wouldn't have been the same without me.
Right.
Yep, absolutely. I made that thing. I made that wedding ceremony. I'm telling you. Well,
You see feverishly writing that down.
so you've given your hubby his kiss. All right. So
I'm ready whatever you guys are.
I'm gonna get this tree working. It's got to open up to accept
I
us.
tilt my head over, and I walk up to the tree, and I put my hand on its bark.
I can do this part since I know the way. I mean, never been to my village, right?
What do we want to
We
stop
were
at?
stopping at my dad's.
Oh shit, that's right. Oh, that's right. I get to meet the dad.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go.
I put my hand on the tree, and I whisper some words, the words that we normally say to open the portal.
Okay.
And then as I step back, can I give the same description I normally give?
Go ahead.
Okay. The tree starts to untwist, and as it untwists, it grows taller until it's open, and you've got the portal sitting between the two parts of the trunk, and it's a purple, shimmering field.
Huh.
Gives me
It's
goosebumps every
different
time.
when you do it. That's interesting.
Gives me goosebumps every time. All right, I'll go first.
And I wave my hand for the both of you to go first because I'm going to go in last.
Okay. So I want to go in first.
Okay. You guys travel through this tree, and it's like the Stargate scene in 2001: A Space Odyssey. You guys just go like shooting through this vortex, and then all of a sudden you're in the Feywild, and
Are we out in the middle of my town?
you see, you're in the town center of Llanor, and you see a familiar elf, Eladrin, sorry. Sister?
Oh! Galavon! How are
Yeah.
you doing?
Great! And you see like two dead orcs, like he's got like holding up, just dealing with some troublemakers.
As per the usual. You are the town's guardian, so not
Well,
surprising.
yeah.
Have they been giving you much trouble?
Nothing that I can handle.
So are you going to flay them? Is there orc meat tonight?
Definitely. And then I've got a couple of other young ones that want to learn how to use the sword, and we're going to take care of the rest of the troop. These were just some vagabonds, some troublemakers that were coming into town.
Should I host a lesson for you? Is anyone interested in the dual wielding?
Perhaps later.
You'll have to let me know sometime when you're ready.
Absolutely.
So how's Dad?
Good. He's getting a little cranky in his old age, but I guess he's probably always been a little cranky. But he'll be happy to see you and Milo.
I'm having trouble looking at the orcs because they remind me of Krunk. I'm like, I look down at crap. I forgot his name. What's his name?
Ritza.
Ritza. I look down at him. I'm just like, don't talk Krunk about this. don't tell him about this.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Gavilavon. Is that her name?
Yeah, that's my name.
It's been a while.
And he snaps. Father, I'll be with you in a minute.
Of course. Should I just head to his place?
Go ahead. I messaged him, so he'll be expecting you.
Alright, I'll see you here in a bit. Good luck.
All right, guys. So you guys travel through this town, and this town it's quite big compared to Nardorf. I mean, and you see it's very much set out like the Feywilds, and outside each of the houses and the huts, you see these lanterns that are just made out of like tree bark, and you see the glowing inside, and it sort of pulsates. It's not really hanging off anything. These lanterns just kind of float in midair. But a lot of the huts and the town buildings are just built with this this very strange merge of stone and mystical. Not mystical wood. That's not something I want to say.
Feywood.
Yeah, Feywood. Let's go with that.
Talking about Milo again now.
But you eventually come to your father's home, which is sort of got like this. This hut almost looks like sort of like a crown that sort of points up, and you see this older elven gentleman with this sort of silk gray hair, very long gray hair, and almost perfect features, except he's got some like wrinkles that are beginning to form underneath his eyes, and you see a long curved scimitar on his back. Eleniel!
Father!
It's good to see you.
And I'm looking at the buildings. I do miss the trees. I'm sad that the tree homes burned.
There are no trees in Ardorf?
Well, I'm trying to play into the fact that you changed the structures. That they're huts now and not like trees. Because when I ran it, they were trees.
Yeah.
And the homes were built into the trees. So I'm
Like
playing
blocks.
into that and the carnival.
Give
I mean, am I allowed to?
Give me a break. I'm trying
Yeah, no,
to
right.
do the best I
Yeah.
can.
I know you are. So I'm playing into
Yeah,
it. I'm playing into it. I mean,
Yeah, well, as you saw, we had some raiders come in through recently and did some significant damage to the buildings we've been rebuilding. And this is just temporary. But you never visit just because. What's the deal? Who's this? And he points to the gnome who's like,
Eleniel, this is
Ritza.
and I didn't even need to telepathically ask.
I was like, Ritza. This is Ritza. Is there a customary like greeting to respect the mayor? Like, is it a bow or is
It would be a bow.
Okay. Then
I didn't do it because
once we make eye contact, me and your father, I'm gonna give him the respectful bow. I am wearing my little leaf crown. I'm like, good to see you again. It's been a while.
it
But-
has.
This is Ritza. He said he's from a town called Darkit or something like that.
you mean
And-
Dargan?
Oh yeah, sorry, it's in memory.
I completely forgot that you're supposed to be playing
Yeah,
that right now.
He's my NPC now.
We both did it.
I noticed. I was like, what is she doing?
Sorry, I'm talking. Talking to her.
I wasn't trying to.
That's okay.
So
It's
yes,
happened.
I bow. Yes, his.
That's not necessary. You're a friend of my daughter's. You don't have to bow unless we're in ceremony. But this is just a social call. So, little funny man. What are you here for?
Talking to Ritza or me?
Talking
To Milo? 'Cause-
to Milo.
Oh, okay. Because we introduced Ritza. Well, Ritza is. He came to us and was a bit of distress. I know that with the carnival coming in through and it's done a lot of devastation to land.
Yeah.
And there's some sort of curse happening in his village, the village of Dargan.
I'm familiar with it.
There's a curse where everybody's petrified, except for him. Everybody's petrified and turned into wood. But he believes his religious amulet is keeping him safe.
Okay.
But other than that, he doesn't know much about what's going on. So we were here to help, and we wanted to stop by you to make sure that you know we're in town, know we're here, and to see if you have any information that might help us with taking care of this problem.
I appreciate that, but I mean, just for future reference, as long as Eleniel or Petal,
Petalabon.
Petal.
You were saying it right.
I know. Am I remembering right that he doesn't like Petalabon?
He didn't until the
No,
the vows.
Galavon didn't like Petalabon.
Okay.
Right.
Melanil didn't have the issue. It was my brother, Galavon.
Okay, that's right. Sorry.
No, you're fine. That's an interesting family dynamic. So
So, As long as you have Eleniel or Petalivon, just for future reference, as long as they're with you, you don't have to check in with me first unless it's for some like world-ending thing. But if, in no disrespect, Ritza, but the woes of a small town are something that I'm not really able to draw my attention to right now. I just very recently met with what's the lady that's the mayor or whatever it's called? It's Nardorf, the one with like the streak of white hair.
Ivanova.
Oh yeah, I recently met with her to sort of exchange notes about what's been going on. So we've been dealing a lot with the effects of the carnival and these Feywild orcs that have been coming through and burning parts of our city down. But as far as I'm concerned, you have my permission to do whatever needs to be done. If you want to help this man's small town, please do. It doesn't. I mean, we're in the Feywild, so that sounds like it could be all sorts of different magics or even a sickness involved. I don't recognize your star, which unsettles me a little bit. I know there are different gods that can have different reaches into the Feywild, but I don't recognize the star. But if he says that it's keeping him safe, he also rolled terribly.
Well, no, I'm just as a Eleniel, I'm thinking that's interesting that my dad doesn't know.
Well, as always, I appreciate your hospitality. You're always welcome to come by Nardor for karaoke night. If you ever find that you're not so busy and you want to swing by and have a drink or two and listen to a tune. But I guess we'll go ahead and just get this problem solved. And if we find anything of interest, you want us to stop by and let you know?
If you think it has anything to do with the carnival, please let me know. Any additional information or possible weaknesses would be appreciated. I mean, we're on the up and up. Like we're getting ahead of this thing. But I mean, I'd rather be over prepared than under.
Okay. Well, I'll let you hang out, talk to your family and everything. I'm gonna take Ritza outside and get some fresh air.
Okay. So when he walks away, I turn to my dad. So you really don't recognize the symbol then?
Unfortunately, no. I could just be blanking. I mean, I've had a couple of long days here recently.
That is very unlike you. Are you feeling unwell?
You see bags underneath his eyes. I've just not had a lot of sleep here recently, that's all.
What plagues you?
Lack of sleep, and these orc bandits, I think they can just come in and burn our buildings.
I didn't realize that there was a resurgence again. Would you need some assistance when we are done on our little trip?
Maybe. I'll let you know. I mean, our troops are doing what they can.
Well, please do, Father. You need some rest.
I will make that my top priority once the sun falls tonight.
Okay. I guess after that, I'm just gonna leave it, and then I'll go join the others. Well, because my dad was really well known for potions, I'm wondering, is there, before I walk away, I'm concerned by the idea of the petrification. Is there any, because I'm worried that it might be some kind of curse. Do you have any, do you know if I'm trying to think of whoever it is that runs the magic and potion shop, and I can't think of them right now. Do you know if they've got any, or if you have any resistant to curses artifacts right now that may be borrowed?
Well, we've had similar problems here not on such a scale where everybody in town has been turned. I don't know what would cause that. But if you and your friends are looking for an extra barrier, I can come up with something. And he holds out his hand, and motions for you to grab it.
I grab his hand.
So he kind of twirls his hand around your wrist, and you get a circlet of flowers, and there's 3 of them. So it's one for each of you. This should protect. If it's airborne, it should protect you. If it's something that's casted by a sorcerer, a sorcerer or warlock, whatever, it should give you some extra resistance. If you swap with that in your inventory as a wrist flower or whatever you want.
Okay, so it should protect all 3 of us, or do I need to give one to each of them?
You need to give one for to each of them. I mean, it sounds like the gnome is already protected, but if you want to give him one just in case.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so and then repeat exactly.
So it will prevent you from getting infected by anything that's airborne, and if it's a spell, like a non-natural occurring, poison or effect, it'll give you resistance.
Okay.
Not immunity, but resistance.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so... Did you add yours? Oh, I'm going to give you yours here in a minute. I didn't even think about it.
Not even there to hear that mistake. You just go to hand it to nobody. Oh, shit.
Okay. Well, thank you, Father. Again, get some rest. And I turn and I walk away.
Be safe, Eleniel. And before he turns, he gives you a big hug.
Okay. I mean, I hug him back, but...
He's getting sentimental in his old age.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
What
am I
next?
giving that look?
I'm waiting outside.
Okay. So when I step out and I see you guys, and I hand you the flowers.
Okay.
I do not hand one to Ritz.
Okay. So you hand me how many? Just one?
What are those?
Just one. A gift from my father. If there is, if it's airborne, he said that we should be immune, but we'll have resistance if it's some kind of spell that's being cast. I would wear it just as a precaution.
Is it a wrist thing?
It's just a
Tap
wrist
it
flower,
and
yeah.
it turns into the
Yep.
thing? Okay. Okay. Matches mine.
Matches your flower crown.
This is my flower crown. That feels so pretty.
Wow, that's cool.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you don't need one. You got your medallion.
That's
Keep
right.
you safe.
Yeah. That's
Keep
true.
you safe.
It's very true.
Okay. Well, you good?
We're good to go.
Okay. All right, little man. Do you want to get us closer to your village by using the tree again? Is that a thing?
That's what I was thinking. That.
Okay.
I know the song to get us there.
Okay. Oh, it's a song.
Yeah. I got a special flute for it too.
Nice. Okay. I'm gonna follow him. You're following.
I'll follow.
Okay. Well, he's like, can you lead the way? I don't know the way outside of your town. Like, I've never been here before.
So I lead him to town center because the tree is planted in town center. And
Right.
That's where I lead him to. And so
Okay.
That's the
All
same
right.
tree we used when we got there.
So he pulls out this really big wooden flute that's sort of got flowers and stuff weaved throughout it, and it's engraved with this leaf type pattern. He's like, all right, and he starts to play it. And he goes, and the tree. You see the tree kind of morphs a little bit and opens up like a flower, and you see this swirling portal of green energy.
Very different.
But yeah, it's a Feywild. Let's go. And he charges in and jumps in.
Does he splat? Start spinning?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Gets small.
Yeah. Austin Powers, I like it.
Right. It's like, all right, I'm gonna run up next.
Can I walk in like a normal person?
Yeah, you just step right on through.
Doesn't
You don't
make
even
me
stand
spin.
right nothing.
Very carefully, and you guys feel it close behind you, And within like a couple of seconds, there's again that sort of Stargate effect for a little bit, and then all of a sudden you see this very, very small town ahead of you, and it's just dark and depressing. Like, you don't see much around you as far as like life. And this village looks like it maybe has like 10 to 15 buildings, but you don't hear anything. It's eerily quiet. He's like, well, this is Dargan. I don't know. You guys are the experts, but, you know, all the citizens are still in there. I don't hear the bugbears or anything yet, so they haven't come to take more of our supplies, but I would love to find out what's doing this.
All right, can I start looking for tracks and trying to understand? Well, even before that, even before I start looking for tracks, that's the second thing I'm going to do. First thing I'm going to do, I would like to expend a ranger spell slot.
Okay.
And I'm going to use primeval awareness, and because I am in one of my favored terrains for up to 6 miles, I can sense whether there's any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fey, fiends, or undead.
Okay. Awesome. Level 13 shit.
Yep. Well,
Yeah.
no, that's just ranger shit. She gets that from fucking like the start.
Oh, you
Yeah.
do?
Yeah,
That's
primeval
right.
awareness.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just one of Ranger's like special abilities is to track shit.
Which is amazing. So give me a second.
So normally it's only 1 mile, but because I'm in a favored terrain, it's up to 6.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't reveal the location or number, but it tells me if there's anyone around.
So, describe to me what this looks like as they're looking at you as you're doing this. Like, what is this?
So I crouch down and I'm just like pressing my hand into the soil, and it almost looks like I'm listening, like if you could listen through your hand.
Sure.
And it's like I'm just trying to feel it, and that's, I don't know how much you guys are actually going to see of that, but it would definitely look like I'm concentrating.
We're both watching, and we're standing there looking at you, and I look at him and go, shh, and then I nod at him, like, give him a
So
thumbs
the
up.
two of you are just going to wait?
Yeah, I'm waiting for her to do her thing. So,
Okay.
so I know exactly what she's doing. I'm like,
Yeah.
this is cool. Just wait.
No, she's awesome. I didn't mean to insult her earlier, so I just love you so much.
Shh.
Okay, quiet. Don't worry, Eleniel, we're being very quiet. Alright, so-
My eyes snap up and I glare at him, and then I'm looking back down at the ground like I'm concentrating.
Okay. So, you reach into the ground, as it were, and you definitely detect something amiss. It's hard to describe because it's not definably undead fiend, but there's definitely fiend and fey effects going on. In fact, you feel like this almost burning, tingling sensation as you touch the ground. But it's not like you're touching something hot. It's like this.
Like it's wrong.
Yeah, like it's wrong. Like it's like a spidey sense, if you will, as it like just like it feels like your blood is almost like fizzing, like soda in a can. But you reach out further and further, and you sense life in this town, but it's stagnant. You feel like Ritza's accounts of things are accurate. Like you feel the lives of the people in this town, but they're not thinking, they're not moving. In fact, they're almost fading very, very slowly, like they're just slowly being drained of their life force by something.
The people that are petrified.
Yeah, and it's almost as if the effect is under the ground. It's not in the air. It's not above the ground. It just feels like something is underneath the earth that's causing this effect. You can't quite pinpoint it, but that's...
So I feel like the issue is coming from the soil of the Feywilds itself in this area.
Correct. That is exactly right. And as you try to like dig further and further, you feel something kind of like creeping up into your hand. What do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna rip my hand back because
And you see like
I'm
these
alarmed.
roots pull back into the ground.
Son of a.
What is it?
Hold on. I'm not talking to you yet. I'm in full on frickin' ranger mode at the moment. So give me a minute.
Oh, so we're just watching you do your thing.
Yeah.
Give Ritza another nod. No, cool. I know, buddy.
Crap.
Milo, make a perception check.
Can I just look? I just want to look into the woods. I almost kind of want to know if the trees themselves, because I saw the roots.
Yep.
I want to know if it's the trees themselves that it's coming from, because we already know, and we already have the concept because we dealt with it last time, that the trees in the Feywild are very much alive, living, thinking things.
Okay.
We dealt with that last time, and that's kind of what I want to look for. I'm almost looking at the trees, like, is there an aberrant tree here? Are the trees in general aberrant?
So you did. Now that you're specifically looking for it, and I'll get to you in a second. You notice that you can see where the trees uprooted themselves. Like, they used to be closer into town, but it looks like, and it's a pretty like thick forest that's around Dargan, and it looks like they evacuated themselves a good 500 yards away from the village. But you can see where they used to be, and they used to be, just a good like maybe 50 to 75 yards away. Like, it was just on the edge of town. But it looks like they've actively all just decided we don't want to be around this anymore. But they look like perfectly healthy Fey trees. Like, you can
So
see.
it doesn't look like these are the trees that are literally the root of the issue.
Correct. Or if they are, they're disguising it very, very well.
Okay.
And you, with your 28 perception, you are like looking at these houses while she's kind of like looking at the trees, and you notice that these buildings have these roots kind of coming up underneath them, almost like a hand is holding them. And you swear you see like them just moving like ever so slightly like this, like, and just you could see like where the structure almost like it's being gripped, and you can see where the wood has been cracked around these structures.
Ritza, you see that? You see what I'm seeing?
Yeah, it's been like that for ever since everybody changed.
But do you see
It's
them
getting
moving?
worse. Oh shit! I've never noticed that before. That's new.
I'm gonna whip around. Milo.
What
It's
is
the
it?
trees.
Yeah, I see that they're holding the houses up. I can see them moving. What is it? Is it like it's all the trees around us? I start looking
No,
at the trees.
and I'm looking and I'm pointing out. I don't know how well you're gonna see it, how well you're gonna recognize the signs, but I'm pointing them out to you. So I'm assuming that he'd be able to figure it out.
I mean, you
right?
noticed them.
So I'm pointing it out. The trees moved themselves. They've evacuated 500 yards. They've moved in the
shit.
opposite direction of the village, all around.
They were only 300 yards away last time I was here. This is getting worse.
How long have they been moving for?
Well, I mean, the past. At first, it wasn't that noticeable, but once people started getting sick, I remember very distinctly that they one day just all started moving, and like every week they'd move for another like 50 to 100 yards.
You're Fey. You always listen to the trees.
Well, I'm just a kid.
Is it a sickness in the soil, or is it the trees are sick?
The trees are escaping the sick. Whatever this is, whoever is causing this,
Talking about the hands grabbing.
Yeah,
the
whoever's causing those roots, it's the Feywilds itself. I don't know whether it's some sick portion of the Feywilds that is trying to draw up its own energy. I don't know what's causing it. I've not seen it before, but that is my home doing that. That's what I say.
Do you think dispelling magic might help?
But it's not magic. It's life. Because it's the life of the Feywilds itself.
It's corrupted?
everything in the Feywilds is alive. So some part of the Feywilds is doing that, whether it be corrupt or it's sick or it's angry.
Do you think this has anything to do with the carnival?
It could be. We're gonna have to go in there, but I recommend caution. Those roots were already starting to grab at me, even with my father's protection.
How far away from the entrance of the village are we?
Only like a good 25 yards. It's pretty close. Like you guys teleported straight into town.
Okay. All right, Ritza. I need to know. What is your fighting capability? Do you feel confident going up against anything with us, or would you rather kind of hang out?
I can't handle a pack of bugbears by my own, but I've been able to fight alongside, the town guards, because everybody has to sort of be like their own like militia and stuff. But I could take one or two of them by myself.
Well, would we want him just to be our lookout? Just find one of these healthy trees, climb up there, keep him safe.
Make an insight check.
It tends to not be good to step off the track and into the trees.
Well, we're at town though, right?
It tends not to be good to step off the path. We're at least on path right now.
How often can I do that?
I believe it's once a day, right? Or can you just? Or is it
I think it's
whatever.
I think it's whenever, because I'm just naturally lucky.
It's the lucky feat I'm thinking of.
Yes. Fuck these stupid nat ones. There we go. Dirty 20.
Okay, with the dirty 20, you get the sense that he's somewhere between level 5 and level 8.
Okay. So this guy's... He's not the biggest warrior here, so what would be a safe place for him? You know the Feywilds. Where should he be?
I don't need to hide.
I'm not saying hiding, buddy. I'm saying do a different job. We need someone to keep eyes out here to watch our backs. We always had that with our group. I'm sure you read the stories. Somebody was always... Creep was always watching, that's pretty much all he did.
When he wasn't stabbing you in the back,
Yeah, when he wasn't trying to kill us.
Have him follow. Have him stay with us, but have him keep behind us.
Do you want me to turn him invisible? Just temporarily?
No, because we want to be able to see him.
Okay. Do you want to do pass without a trace?
On all three of us, sure.
Just that way.
I can turn myself invisible. That way you don't have to waste it.
But I don't necessarily want him.
She wanted to because we can't see you.
Yeah.
But we'll do pass without a trace.
Yeah, so that gives us a plus 10.
Because it literally means there's no footsteps. So even if it's muddy, there's no footsteps, right?
Can't be tracked except by magical means.
Okay.
No tracks or other traces of its passage. So yeah.
Okay. So we're walking with no footsteps behind us. I'm completely silent with my elven boots, and we're all pretty stealthy. So
yeah,
we'd like to move up stealth like.
Yeah, I think that's the good option.
Here, try this. And he casts enhance ability on you, and he's going to give you bear's endurance for the next hour until he loses concentration. You have 2d6 temporary hit points, which you can roll, and you have advantage on Constitution checks.
I did that one for Crunk quite a few times.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool.
Right before
of course,
he charged
he's
in.
actually kind of built like a bear.
He is, yeah. He is. He's a
Like
tough...
like a teddy bear.
He's my noble steed. You see like a tear on his legs. He hasn't seen it in a bit.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Okay. And then I get advantage on Constitution?
Yeah.
Okay. So I cast Pass Without a Trace, so we each get plus 10 to our stealth, and I would say that we should probably be stealthing through there. Can I start tracking now? I'm looking for bugbears, looking for movement through the town.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to do a general perception as I'm walking through.
Either use... both of you use investigation.
Okay. Do you want us to do stealth? My stealth right now is a plus 24.
Just for the
Plus 10.
just because we can, let's do the stealth.
It is. And it's advantage, so not 20. Nope. Okay.
So my stealth.
42.
Okay. Eleniel, and neither of those were a nat 20.
36.
Mine was an 8. It was an 18 plus 24.
Okay. You guys are real confident that you're not being heard or seen by anything. In fact, for a second, Ritza's just like, oh shit!
You lost track of us.
Alright, so how'd you guys do on those investigation checks?
I didn't roll it yet.
What am I doing investigation for?
Well, you said you're looking for something, right?
Yeah, but I'm looking for tracks. So would
Yeah.
that be my survival?
Or nature.
Yeah, I could be convinced to do either of those if you want to do survival or nature, if those are better for you.
Yeah.
Pick one of the three.
19 for my investigation.
Okay.
Ooh, 19 on the die plus 8, so that's 27.
Yeah.
I have to ask because when I'm getting to big numbers, I have to have help.
Sure, absolutely.
28.
So, between the two of you, you find
Really?
remnants
Is that so?
of the bugbear tracks. Like,
Okay.
you can see that they've actively been coming in and out of town the past couple of days. It looks like these tracks could be anywhere between 24 to 48 hours old. But, I mean, they're very much like almost Sasquatch prints. And the ground here is very dry and lifeless. Like, you don't even see any grass. It's just like this dry mud. Like, it doesn't even seem like it's rained or anything. But the only activity this town has seen is from the bugbears coming ransacking the place. And you can see that from outside these buildings there have been cartons of stuff that have just been discarded and ransacked. Just odds and ends where they were looking for something valuable or useful or just food. But you see one in town actually, but the bugbear itself is petrified. You see he's holding something and you see his mouth open and he's just standing there petrified, like all just wooded out.
Do I see roots coming up from the ground and gripping him?
With that check, you do see some roots kind of like dug into the soles of his feet. And as you like look him over, you notice that he's holding like a pumpkin in his hand that's got a bite to it.
You grow pumpkins here?
Yeah, we got a pumpkin patch and everything. It's a little ways out of town, but we that's our specialty. We trade like pumpkin pie, pumpkin juice, pumpkin ale.
Can I do a nature check? Are they pumpkin roots?
Yeah, make a check. Well, there you have your banjo again.
Me too.
7 and 6 is 13.
13?
Did they at least look like they were smaller plant roots, like pumpkins? Versus larger tree roots?
It's like a cross between a tree and pumpkin roots. It's real hard to tell because this is Fey stuff we're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, it's not your normal kind of pumpkin and or tree roots, but it looks pretty bizarre. The roots almost look sickly and slimy like a snake too. And again, it's like the bellies where they're just kind of very slowly moving. And you swear you think the figure underneath is getting thinner. Like, you see, like it's very, very subtle, but with an over 20 nature investigation, you guys can see that it looks like this thing is getting sucked out like it's being sucked through a straw.
I'm looking at him real close, and I'm purposely not touching him, and you might notice that I start moving my feet, and I'm not letting my feet stay still. Even if I'm standing in the same place, like I'm
Okay.
moving my feet around.
I tell Ritz, I look at Ritz and I give him a little bump, like I point to you and I'm like, let's probably start doing that.
Walk without rhythm, and so we don't attract the worm. Is that what we're doing?
Well, Maybe. I don't know what she's onto. She's onto something though. She thinks it's something.
Do either of you speak Goblin? Just curious.
Common, Draconic, Elvish, Halfling, Sylvan, telepathic. Nope.
Jesus.
No goblin.
I'm
What?
common and halfling.
Both of you make perception checks for me, please.
29.
Yes! Nat 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Do you still need to know my perception modifier?
No.
Okay.
Easily, you guys hear these folks are not being quiet whatsoever. They're talking back and forth. You don't know what the hell they're saying. It just sounds like a lot of guttural grunts. But it's definitely a language of some sort. But you hear these very low grumblings coming into town. There's maybe like a group of 6 of them or so. But it sounds like they're talking very casually. But it sounds like these almost these bigger individuals. Like you can tell from their voices they're bigger.
How far are they?
But you think they're coming into town, so like maybe within the next 5 to 10 minutes, you will see them.
Can I take 1 minute and use
Well,
this guy?
yeah, absolutely. But let's set up. Let's work on something. Do a plan here. Looking around. There are buildings that we can post in.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. All right. I'll take little guy here, and I'll keep.
Keep your feet moving. Whatever it is, it's coming up from the ground,
Okay.
and whatever it is, it's sucking them dry.
Like the life force.
Them. He's getting physically thinner.
Oh.
He's physically
my.
losing weight. So whatever it is, it's feeding off of them.
Okay.
Keep
All
your
right.
feet moving. I don't know if there's higher risk if we're standing still.
Okay.
Do you need either of these anymore?
Nope. This would be erased. They might be wet flurries.
I'm gonna set up the town.
Okay. Oh hell yeah. Okay. Town set up. Town.
And I hope I'm not like taking too many.
No, you guys are high level characters, so I mean,
Okay.
you guys.
So it's okay that
We're
I'm
just-
making assumptions and just rolling with it.
We're just
Yeah.
good at what we're
I mean,
good
these
at.
don't sound like friendly individuals coming into town.
Right.
They sound like bugbears.
Yeah, I figured. We've seen Bugbear tracks, and they're
That's
coming.
not like
They're coming
oh,
casually
it
because
says
they're not
the
expecting
town
resistance.
people
Well-
coming back.
Well, but that and then like the way I'm talking about the information that you're giving us and how I'm just kind of like jumping into conclusions.
Yeah, I mean, you can jump to whatever conclusion
Okay.
you want.
Right, that's the whole point. We're investigating the thing, and you're like the Feywild expert here, so I'm just.
Well,
I'm
I just want to be careful because I'm trying to roll with what he's doing is the
You're-
main thing.
Oh, I got you.
You guys are doing so good.
Well, and the
Oh,
thing is
right,
like.
my trap. I mean, you got the markers and stuff too.
Yeah, you want to. I have the wedded waste.
Wet waste.
So you want wedded waste?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Build us a beautiful village.
Thank you. It'll be a happy village.
This is a cool adventure so far, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm loving it.
Like you mentioned a year or so ago about doing like an adventure with our old characters, and I was like, oh man, I'd love to do that at some point.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Nice little one shot.
I'm just crunk.
Oh,
Well,
what-
I'm just realizing. Did you ever go with us to the Feywilds either of the time that I took you guys?
Yeah, because that Creve turned on us, and it was originally going to be Crunk that got hit by the whatever it was,
Oh,
the boat
yeah.
with the Bodax, and
Yes,
then
you were there.
because we thought Trey for real was like, fuck you guys.
Yeah. We thought he like actually planned it himself and was just like ditched us at night. It was working with you, and it's like, damn. But
And then you find out that he was just charmed and it was all my fault.
We'd not been playing D&D for that long at that point, so we didn't know
Yeah.
that could really be a thing.
Yeah, we had no idea. Now we're pros.
Now we're pros.
Look
Now
at
we're
us
just
go.
used to Trey portraying us.
Right now, we can see it coming. I mean, Quantum, come on. He's going to turn on us. There's going to be one big fight with Quantum at some point. I'm looking
Well,
forward
and
to it.
he's set that one up. DM's not having to set
It's
that one up.
amazing. I love it.
I mean, I just ran with what he gave me for his character's background. That's
I mean,
all.
at least Creve, was always the DM's fault.
Yeah.
And just nat one faults. Those nat ones didn't help, though. Those wisdom checks.
So set you guys up. Set your guys up however you want. I mean, you rolled really fucking well for.
So where's the bugbear that I was looking at?
So the one that's like petrified. Let me get my miniatures.
I got the meeples.
Yeah.
I got all that stuff there. Yeah, I got this that whole tray thing.
Sorry, that was random and very out of tune.
It's one of the best movie themes ever.
Oh, you got a new container for miniatures?
I did. So my old shoebox that was.
Is that a
It's a
fish tackle box?
Yeah. My dad, who's been downsized, like, hey, do you want this for your miniatures? And I was like, do you even have to ask?
Yeah. I'm looking at getting like a bulk set of miniatures because I found a couple like bulk sets. But then
Yeah.
I would have to get like a fish tackle box or something to keep them in.
Yeah, I mean, there's some you can get for like real super cheap online and stuff.
The only thing that would make this better is if you had what's his name stuck in the stuff from Star Wars.
Oh, Han Solo?
Also, yes.
Yeah,
Like that's the only thing that would possibly make that.
I wish.
Because he looks like he's petrified.
Can you print smaller ones?
Yeah, right there.
There's smaller ones in here and I'm just missing it.
Or maybe they weren't as small as I thought they were.
I could have sworn he had smaller ones. Check. Thanks again, Trey.
By the way, Trey, if you're listening, he's trying to use your monster bases for tracking. You know, just in case he listens and he's wondering what you're thankful for.
This looks kind of close.
Yes, that's what we need to use.
There we go.
It's bad that makes me so excited. Though then again, I did just have my kids give Yoda a grammar
Yeah.
lesson, so.
Different mood lighting.
Zach, did Trey make ones that were smaller than this?
Yeah.
Where are they?
Well, I sold crack. Sorry, Trey, if you're listening. No, I have it somewhere. I thought they were right here.
Am I just blind?
No. I'm at it
I mean, I don't necessarily mean that I can use my old method
No,
to keep track.
Father's minute, the map right there.
He also,
It might be right.
he didn't take them with him, did he?
No. He kept them here. We talked about it earlier. And he's one with it. Aha.
Is that it?
Yep. Sweet. Because we were using them for Desi stuff. They're very handy. Do you want to change a mood lighting?
Yeah, if you want to go, does it go purple?
My favorite color.
You want just purple?
Yeah.
Purple.
Feywild purple. Okay, so like I said, you guys can set yourself up around Han Solo there.
It's awesome. So Han Solo
It's
is the bugbear?
It's like Han Solo, but I wish.
It's Han Solo.
It was because that was what I was thinking of with the bugbear.
Well, we're gonna forget you said it wasn't. It is. It's Han Solo.
It's Han Solo.
So okay, so we want to ambush this guy. What's the mini you want to use for our gnome friend?
I'm gonna use this guy right here.
Okay. Ooh, who's this?
That's my character for my dad's campaign.
That's awesome. It's cool. It's neat.
He's a halfling.
Okay.
I like his hairdo.
So directions, entrance to the town. This direction or this direction?
You
This
guys
looks like
came
this
from
is-
this direction, and
Which
the
one? This
From
one
which
yep.
direction?
From me.
from you.
Yep.
Okay, so we came this way.
Yep.
Okay. So this is where the bugbears are coming. They're coming from where we came from.
No, it sounds like they're coming from this direction where
Here?
you're sitting.
No, from this direction.
Yeah.
This direction.
This direction. This direction.
This direction over
This
here.
direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're coming from this direction?
Yep. West.
So I would say, what are these little things?
So these are the huts, and this is just to sort of symbolize that they've got like almost a triangular type roof, and then these boxes are just discarded goods.
Okay.
And then the circles on the huts are doors.
Okay. So I say go. Why don't we hide behind this hut?
Well, how about
Because
So-
I wanted to stay further out, and I wanted you guys further back.
how about this? Do we just want to try to scare these fuckers away? Because we don't think they're the problem, right?
No,
They're not the
but
problem.
we want to see what they're gonna do in here. I mean, we're probably gonna dispatch them anyway.
Could
But.
intimidate them. I mean, we could just try to interrogate them or something like that. Just like, I mean, so
Okay. So can I still use pass without a trace so that I'm standing there and they almost just don't notice me standing out in the middle?
You guys
You
rolled
mean
like
the-
over a 40 on your stealth checks. I think you're fine.
well, you mean your hide in plain sight?
Yes.
That's what I was thinking. I think we set up some sort of ambush situation to where you literally hide in plain sight in the middle of them when they approach, and then keep Ritza hidden, and I'll come out and confront them and tell them basically tell us what they know. Should I ask them? And you think they know anything about what's going on here, or do you think they're just taking the opportunity to ransack because these people can't fight back?
That's what I want to check. Is I want to see if they have knowledge, and if not, I mean, regardless, we're probably taking care of them because my dad's been having issues with them. So.
Okay. All right. So I'll confront them. So they'll just think it's me. Should get their guard down because they just see a little halfling. And when things pop off, if they decide to fight us, you'll be right there in the middle of it.
Yeah. Hold on.
You guys hear them starting to get closer.
Can I do this? Will you let me?
Wait.
So I get to summon that one right there.
Okay.
Okay, and I get to summon that one.
Fuck yeah! You want to do it like right now and just like have them all hit? Yes, please. Yes, please. She's got something for you.
What do you want me to do?
Okay, buddy. Just I'm gonna find.
So I'm standing out in the middle.
I'm gonna put him in this hut.
Okay.
I'm standing out in the middle.
Just stand out in the middle.
So I'm standing there, and I'm going to real quick before they get here because we had time to set up, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm going to cast one spell, and then I'm prepping my scimitars.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got my scimitars prepped, and I'm casting Conjure Animals. So I'm going to summon 8 panthers.
Okay.
And
I'm here for it.
you let us be level 13, okay?
Yeah.
And I never got to have fun with
This
this
is
one.
good prep for once we get to level 20.
I just wanted to check with you because I don't want to. Yes, you're giving me all the black ones.
Yes.
You can give me a couple of Milo ones too. Albino panthers.
You two.
I summoned 8 panthers.
And how are you hiding in plain sight? Are you doing that, or are you just?
Yeah.
Okay. What? How are you
So what do
doing
you
it?
do?
I'm literally just standing there.
What does it say you do? Doesn't it say you use something to blend in with the? It says
Yeah.
something about the
So
description. of
you
it.
get the idea that maybe you could disguise yourself to look like a petrified person.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Petrified person, but I'm standing there with my scimitars out and ready. So I'm not. So like I'm looking like I'm ready for a fight anyway, and they're gonna look at me and they think I'm just petrified.
Okay, that's awesome.
So there's a panther over by you. He's not gonna bug you. There's a can there be like a white panther that's just kind of crouching behind me?
Sure.
Doesn't matter.
I want the panther by me because I want to come out and talk to them.
And where do I think that they're gonna come from? Like
I'm gonna-
Sounds like
where?
if I'm in this direction, they probably will come between those 2 buildings.
These two?
These two?
Yep.
Right here. Yep. So I'm positioning myself out here because I'm going to confront them. I want you to kind of stand in there, see what they do.
And are the panthers hiding?
Yeah, they're crouching. They're crouching and hiding. There's 8 of them. I'm sorry, Alex.
That's okay.
I'm keeping one by you on purpose.
I got you. So you don't want them to see it when they come around the corner, right?
Well, yes.
All right. So
Yeah.
just for shits and
Yes,
giggles,
hi.
just so we can get some high numbers, let's roll for
Can I take a
stealth.
seat?
Roll for stealth.
Am I
Whoop, whoop.
allowed?
And did you also pass out Traith on Ritza?
Yes. Is it still going?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, once he's in, Pass Without a Trace is gonna drop.
So he's hiding in the building.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you have to see him. Is that why?
No, because I cast Conjure Animals.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So I've still got plus 20 right now.
Okay.
So regardless.
All right. And you'll need to roll. Just roll for your Panthers collectively. You don't have to roll for each individual one.
Well, I've got to hold on. Let me look up what Panthers are. He's
No,
Maddie,
and since
you gotta
there's
move.
so
I need to
many
sit,
of them,
but
I'll give you advantage.
okay.
Would you roll?
So I'm not doing Pass Without a Trace right now.
Okay.
Okay, because I think she dropped concentration
Yes.
on
Okay.
it. So it would be 28 still.
All right.
It's still plus 14.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Bugbears.
So- You said advantage for the Panthers
Yeah.
for stealth.
Yep.
So stealth would be Dex.
Yep.
These two do that once. So it's a bunch of
So
like
dirty
noisy
20 for the
Panthers.
Panthers.
Okay.
And then for me, can I still roll for me?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I want you to.
Yeah.
34.
All right.
She's a statue.
Okay. All right. So as you get into place, these bugbears start coming in,
Bugbears. Bugbears.
Maddie's still on my seat.
and they're kind of talking back and forth, and they don't seem to notice the Panthers, but they're like, you hear one of them go, "Rah, rah," and he goes, "Rah, rah, rah, rah," and they start like picking through some of the stuff that's on the ground, and then they don't seem to care anything about you, but they start like tearing into the buildings and such.
Okay.
So
So
whatever
does it
you-
look like they have anything to do with any of this?
I mean, it's hard to tell without talking to them what's going on exactly, but they're definitely ransacking.
Oh, I'm coming out to talk to him. That's the plan. All right, I'm gonna step up here, and I want them to notice me. Is this something I can stand on top of?
It's a broken crate.
So yes.
It kind of teeter-totters, but you're small. Brrr.
Howdy, fellas.
And they all like simultaneously look at you.
Look at me. Okay.
And they start to draw their bows and you get the clubs.
It's like, oh, whoa, whoa. Any of y'all speak English? Common? Any of you?
I speak common, says this one over here.
All right, look. Now, we don't want any trouble here, and we certainly don't want any dead bugbears littering this beautiful village.
Why you no made of wood?
Well, in a way, son, I am made of wood. All right, back to the point. What do you know about all this root stuff that's going on? You see all these roots coming out and holding up this stuff? You got anything to do with that?
Make a persuasion check.
You better be honest with me, big boy. Can it be intimidation? Because I'm trying to intimidate him. I'm trying to intimidate him to get the
All
information
right, I'll
out.
make an intimidation check.
Yeah, because my persuasion's higher, but intimidation's like +7. But that was my goal. I'm a scary motherfucker. 19.
Okay. It's a weird sight seeing a halfling intimidate a bugbear, which is like an 8-foot tall creature. He says, we have nothing to do with this. Not our fault. We just hungry.
Just
But-
hungry.
Our friend over there make mistake. He break one rule.
And what rule is that?
Don't eat the pumpkins.
What's wrong with the pumpkins?
I don't know. But after he ate the pumpkin, he turned to wood. Pumpkin, great delicacy around here. Pumpkin dealt in trade here. We used to steal pumpkin until it do this.
So pumpkin didn't always do this.
No.
Ah. Well, I'll tell you what. You and your buddies drop everything right now, and you head out of town, and you never come back.
Figuratively
you
or
live.
literally. Like, do you literally want them to drop everything? Like drop all their items? Is that what you're trying to get them to do?
Drop the stuff they're stealing. Because they're looting, right? They're still looting.
Yeah, like you see a guy, he's got like a handful of like gardening tools, and you see like in his mouth there's like some cabbage.
Like they're talking to you. You back there.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
19. It's a 4 plus 15. I'm pretty persuasive.
This business here be no good for all of us. Pumpkin patch caused many problems.
Yeah.
You see, where you from?
Not from here. That's all you need to know, my buddy.
You know see pumpkin patch?
I haven't visited the pumpkin patch. No, I haven't. You think I should?
Pumpkin patch is bad place.
Is there bad things there?
Me tell you what. You take care of pumpkin patch. We leave town alone. Pumpkin patch start to spread to our village.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And you'll hold true to that word? How do I know you'll hold true to that word? What do you give me? What kind of oath? Do you have a blood oath that you do
He
in your
spits
tribe?
on his hand.
Offers a handshake? So which one's talking to me?
It's the one on the very right.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make an insight check.
13.
He's hard to read. He's a big dude. He's kind of scares you a little bit, even though you intimidated him.
And you're watching all of this. So he makes a wrong move, you know what to do. And I'm assuming that. I know Eleniel's got my back. So I'm gonna let him approach me because I'll hold up my hand, but he's approaching me.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm gonna actually just trust him, because if I can take a hit, and I got Eleniel watching my back, so I'm gonna go in to shake his hand and say, okay, you stay truthful to this, we have no more problems, and nobody else needs to get hurt.
Just roll a d20 and a d4 for me.
Interesting. It's a 19 on the D20, and it's a 3 on the D4.
Okay. He takes your hand, and you feel the loogie and squish between the two of your... Like, I mean, he kind of like grabs your hand like this because your hand is smaller than his.
It's like a baby's hand.
It's like
But-
the loogie is like dripping over your hand.
As you're like shaking it, you see like some scratch marks on his chest. You didn't see before because he's got fur and armor on, but you see some scratch marks on his chest. You see the other ones look like they've been hurt by something here recently too.
He looks like he's been hurt.
Yep. And at a glance, you can't really tell what kind of scratch marks they are, just by the brief glimpse of them you got.
Okay. Just gonna shake his hand. All right, so we got a deal, right? We take care of this pumpkin patch thing. You and this town have no more problems, right?
And Ritza, because he rolled a 4 on his stealth, comes out and he says, "Yeah, otherwise Milo the Great will slay you like the sorceress." Who's that?
My apprentice. Don't worry about him. He's new, okay? Don't worry about him. Just look at me. Look at me.
Little
We're
man
talking.
got big mouth. But you fancy talk. I like the way you fancy talk. You take care of Pumpkin Patch, get it good again. And we will open trade negotiations with Dargan.
Okay. All right. Well, sounds like a good deal. We'll be talking after we're done with this whole business. Okay. Till then, leave the town alone. Okay.
Isasu. And you see the others like kind of begrudgingly set all the stuff down, and you see the one take a bite out of the cabbage and then set it down, like looking like, did anybody see me do that? Did anybody see me do that? And they also are like following, unless you stop him, the chieftain out of town.
Nope. That's it. You're gonna let them go.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
no.
I didn't know if you were satisfied
We're
with
keeping
that.
the Panthers
Okay. Yeah. I didn't know if you were satisfied with that or not. How long did the
That
Panthers
was-
last?
an hour.
Nice. Okay.
That is still so cool though. We've got this
I
entire
mean,
village
you could
covered
have
by
rolled
Panthers.
really terribly and then gone into combat.
Right.
Right.
Exactly.
But good on you figuring a different way out of that.
Awesome. Okay.
So they all leave. worry, Trey. We'll get to use these eventually.
Yeah, don't worry. I won't be able to talk myself out of every situation.
Especially if it's Corey.
So can I keep the campers?
Yeah, I mean, it's an hour hasn't passed, so
Right.
definitely.
Yeah, it was only probably like 10 minutes we had that conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to come out of your little hiding thing?
Oh, that was hairy. Where's Eleniel?
Hey, look at me, buddy.
Yeah.
I get your enthusiasm, but what you did
You could
there...
have taken them single-handedly.
I know I could have, right? But that's not always what we do as heroes. Now we were able to open up a negotiation thing with them.
I pop out,
Ah!
and he's got a scimitar to his throat.
Ah!
You pull that on my friend again, I don't care who you are.
I'm nobody.
Exactly. And I put my scimitar away.
That was so cool. I just got threatened by Eleniel. He starts trying to smoke this down.
And those were the swords of vengeance, too. Those are special blades, huh?
Lords of Vengeance.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we figured some stuff out. They don't seem to be involved. Are you convinced that they're just kind of...
What did they tell you?
As long as they're not raiders.
Well, they're definitely raiders.
Right.
Yeah.
They
Well-
were coming in to raid, but if we can set it up to where they're no longer that threat to this village, I think that's another plus.
Well, but my thing is they're not running in and like slaughtering villages.
Yeah. We'll have a further talk with them once we're done to ensure that we expand this to like you're peaceful now. Like you figure out a way to get your food peacefully and you're done with that, or you're kicked out. We're killing
Or I'll
you.
send Gallagher.
We used to have
Exactly.
relations with the Bugbear underground village at some point. This was before my time, but I've heard the stories, and I guess there was just a falling out between one of our leaders and theirs, and it's never been right.
Okay.
And there's just been not like a war or anything, but just constant like little squabbles, them coming in and stealing stuff. I guess us like shooting at them when we see them on the trails and stuff.
Okay. Well, maybe we can repair that whole relation soon, or we're just and if not, what's a village of bugbears? We can take care of that. So,
Your confidence speaks bounds for such a small person.
why do you think I was such an admiring fan? My favorite
Milo's
color.
the best.
It's true. It's true. It's fact.
That's
Can't
why
argue
Jeffrey
that.
Sinclair made him the leader.
Even Pedo agrees. Have you asked him? All right. Anyways, let's get this on the road.
You can see like my barely held in patience. You've known me long enough to recognize it.
Still got wood all over your face. You look like wood.
That was so cool when you did.
Mm-hmm. She pretended to be petrified. That's good. You did a good job. You were
I never
still for a
thought
while. I
to do
thought you were
that.
going to break. Yeah.
So,
At this point, the Panthers start surrounding us.
Yeah, they have. They're following me.
Oh, those are friends. Those are all friends.
okay. So what?
8 Panthers. I love it.
What are we gonna do, Milo? My friends here are so petrified.
Well, it sounds like we
Pumpkin
need to go
patch.
check the patch.
Yep, it sounds like the pumpkin patch. We determined that the pumpkin patch seems to be the problem. So once we get
That's
there,
where we got all our food.
yeah, which seems to be the problem. Do you see this one here? I point to this one that's frozen. You see how he took a bite out of that pumpkin? Now he's all petrified.
Oh,
I think whatever's infecting the pumpkin patch, whenever you eat the pumpkins, is that, and that seems to be one of your main sources of food, right?
yeah.
Okay, so I think that seems to be the
Boy, oh
problem.
boy, that's really something. I mean, I ate the pumpkins and stuff, and it didn't bother me none. But I mean, I only assume. I don't know if my God's protecting me or not. You know, I'm not just a bard. I got a little cleric in me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is protecting you, just be grateful for it.
If you see me, Milo, you see me doing this.
You're pacing. It's like, oh yeah, I'm on the
She's
crate.
walking without rhythm, so she doesn't attract the worm.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, buddy, but
Huh?
What worm?
You know, like sandworms. I hear there's sandworms like in other places.
We're in the middle of the forest.
Yeah, but I read books.
don't get
Books
defensive.
about the
No one likes
desert.
Sorry, that was shittier than what I meant it to be. But yeah, I mean, if you guys want to go check out the patch, the pumpkin patch, it's real pretty. I haven't been out there since this whole thing started.
Yeah, it might not be as pretty as you remember. But you want to lead the way?
Yeah,
Anything else you want to do in town before we leave?
I'll take you right there.
Okay. So we like to follow?
Yeah, so and as you guys like go out throughout the village, you do start to spot some of the other villagers who look like they were in the middle of just their everyday, and you see like either cups of liquid or like a fruit or bread of some kind that they were in the middle of eating, and if it's bread, it's kind of gone rancid, and they're petrified just like the bugbear. And you assume the rest of the townsfolk are probably in the various buildings in the village. But he leads you through the village and past the north side, and you do see like a gated path, like a wooden gated path that leads to this pumpkin patch. And somehow the sky just over this dark area gets dark, even darker. Like there's just this shade of clouds. Like the clouds in general don't let a lot of sunlight in. There's even a further darkness, and you just see some sort of like shadow looming over the patch, but you can't quite make out what it is.
You want me to get a bird's eye view on this patch? I can fly up real fast. Can we do that?
Stay within sight. Stay over the trail.
Okay. I'm gonna cast fly
Okay.
on myself.
And don't fly over the trees.
Yep. And I'm just gonna just fly high enough to where I'm not above the canopy of the trees, and so is there like a clearing kind of around this pumpkin patch?
And you can even see where there were probably Fey trees that used to surround this path. It looks
And
like
they
they've
moved out.
uprooted, and you can see like where they've retreated
Okay.
along the same lines of what you saw earlier.
Okay.
I love that the trees are getting up and walking. It's great.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, so I'm
They don't
flying.
like this.
I'm flying around, and I'm trying to get close enough to get, hopefully,
How high are you?
I'd say only maybe 20, 30 feet.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Nat 20.
Okay. All right. You get you find like the perfect point of view.
Okay.
You see this patch. It's pretty big. Like it's a good 100-yard pumpkin patch, and you can see remnants of pumpkins that look like they haven't been picked yet. And normally you'd have to be up close to see this, but with a natural 20, you can see like it's like the houses. These pumpkins that haven't been picked yet have these almost hand-like tendrils around them that look like roots, and you just see like rows and rows of these pumpkins that have been picked, but also not picked. Some that are fully grown, some that are still like in their infancy, but they're all like this. You just see rows and rows of these pumpkins, and at the very end of this patch is this very large tree. It doesn't look like any of the trees that are in the tree line. These other trees in the tree line, they're sort of like normal everyday trees, except the leaves are like a rainbow color.
Yeah.
And they almost, if there was sun out right now, they'd sort of glisten. But this one is just a bare tree that almost like kind of hangs over, like it's sort of like in this constant, almost like grabbing motion, sort of like what a stuffed grizzly might be like. But it's this very bare looking, almost sickly looking tree, and you see something sort of like moving about its roots, but even with a nat 20, it's hard to tell exactly what it is.
The tree looks very ominous to me,
Oh yeah,
and looks like it might possibly be the source of the disease that's in the
it's a
pumpkin
reasonable
patch.
assumption.
Okay. I'm going to fly back down to you, and I'm going to relay all that information to you of what I saw. Did you catch all of it?
Yes.
Okay.
You said there's a tree in the pumpkin patch?
Yeah, has that not always been there?
I mean, we've got trees around here, but we've never had one in the patch because, tree roots go underneath the ground and such, and that, interrupt the pumpkin's growth. So I have no idea how or when that got put there. But, you think that's a problem?
Well, it looks like it's not a healthy tree. It doesn't look good. So at the very least, it's not doing the pumpkin patch any favors. We don't know if something is why the tree's there. So we don't know, like that great sorceress that we ended up fighting.
Yeah.
She had a tree and
Yeah.
everything that she was using for some power. but she was the main culprit. So it might be something like that. There might be somebody else around here that's kind of commanding this tree to do these things. So we got to be extra careful.
Okay.
What are you thinking about approach to this? It's a very big pumpkin patch, and it seems to be at the very end, farthest from the entrance, I would presume.
Yes, it's like
Yeah.
like the whole pumpkin patch is fenced off, like almost like a cow pasture.
Yep.
But the fences they're taller than you,
Okay.
so it's like it looks like they're meant to keep like pests out. I mean, obviously somebody like a bugbear could probably leap over it, but at the very least it keeps out the
Foxes.
yeah, or whatever the Feywild.
Yes, whatever they are, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah.
But not panthers. Can he keep panthers out?
No, your panthers have to wait outside.
Army of panthers.
It's a fenced off area. We're not allowed in there.
I love we're being followed by 8 panthers.
A group of cats is called a clouder.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Clouder?
Yeah.
Clouder?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All right. So what are you guys gonna do?
I'm waiting for my my teammate. I'm getting her input on what she thinks we should do. I did the recon. See what she suggests. It looks like she's messaging you something or something.
Eleniel?
I think that we should go up to the tree. We should at least try talking to it. So,
Want to communicate with it?
yes.
Now we could walk, or I could make it to where all 3 of us can fly, and we can try to fly in there to get closer to it. Because if we end up walking through it, there's a good chance maybe something tries to come up and grab us or something like that. It could be a director. I can't make all your panthers fly. I can make a couple of them fly. Maybe
Okay.
the albinos.
Yeah. I think that's what we can do.
Do
That's what we
flying?
do. Mhm.
So I stopped concentrating on my 3rd level spell of fly.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast it now at 5th level, which means I can touch myself and 2 other targets. So I'll cast it on me, Ritza, and Eleniel.
Okay.
So we can all fly for the next 10 minutes.
Wow, I've never flown before. That's impressive.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Just don't go too high. Don't go too high. Don't go crazy or nothing. Just kind of hover for a little bit.
Okay.
Follow our lead.
So what's the plan?
Well, we're gonna fly up to the tree, and
Okay.
Eleniel's gonna speak with it and see if we can communicate and see why it's here, its presence, and what we can do to
Presents.
fix it.
That's Crunk's favorite word. Okay, let's I'm gonna draw out this pumpkin patch.
Your panthers.
Are these wetaways?
These are wet always. That is correct.
That would explain why they did not.
Yes, and why they did nothing when you waxed on and waxed off.
Whack it on, whack it off.
It's a handsome little devil.
Yeah, he is. Trey did a good job with that
Ooh,
print.
a boomerang.
Yeah, that's my guy's thing.
Hell yeah.
He has like a ceremonial boomerang that he throws.
Fuck yeah. Boomerangs are cool.
Yeah.
This would be a cool weapon to have as your primary weapon.
I was looking up something.
Oh, okay.
Just out of curiosity, what's the challenge rating on those Panthers?
1/4.
Yeah, they're just. That's why she could create 8 of them.
Otherwise, I mean, I could summon one bigger bad, but
Yeah, but 8 panthers.
I mean,
is
think about how much
amazing.
advantage you can get.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't wait.
because even just like having to fight against 8 different monsters.
Yes, right. Just knowing that they're gonna get advantage on you by surrounding you,
Yeah, that changes things.
it changes things a lot. That's why wolves are so threatening.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
And
No,
because
don't be sorry.
no, it's amazing. That's amazing,
Keep me on my toes.
right?
I just don't want to be
I mean,
OP. Like I try not
won't,
to be.
Trey won't be sorry once he starts pulling wizard shit later on. I mean, even now.
He wasn't sorry to turn into a T-Rex.
Yeah,
He won't be sorry.
I mean, even like
Fair.
that thing he does where he like presets it
Contingency.
is pretty cool, but also
amazing.
dangerous.
Very, very dangerous.
Makes it go. Ooh, we even got orange. Perfect.
Yes, I'm waiting for the moment where that totally backfires and does something absolutely horrifying.
I mean, he's already done something kind of horrifying. He killed Rufus.
Rufus! Oh, I'm so sorry, Rufus. I knew Rufus was going to die on my island. I can't tell you how I knew, but I felt it in my bones. I was like, Rufus isn't leaving this island. Like, he's going to be buried on this island. I know it. And who would have thought it would have been because Trey was a big crab who had one mission to retrieve his friends. That was an amazing death, though. Rufus didn't go out like a bitch. He got snipped in half. I like the pumpkin aspect of it.
Yeah.
Very Halloween-y.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before.
Gives me like a Charlie Brown in the pumpkin patch feeling.
Yeah, that's what I was going for, Charlie Brown.
That's what I get. Might as well grab my charger. How late do you think you're gonna be here tonight?
Hopefully till at least 9. But I'm hoping that this is like the final big bad.
I think it is. I think we're at the last part here. I'm just gonna talk to a tree. So you're actually gonna speak with it?
Yeah, I'm gonna speak with it. So I was looking up something because there's a word that I didn't know,
Oh.
and so I was looking up the word.
Gotcha. This is a pretty fun adventure for Eleniel and Milo, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. I didn't know what to expect, but
Right behind you.
it's pretty good.
All right, so as you guys are coming in and place yourselves right here.
Okay. Your Panthers.
So where's the tree?
So
We'll get there.
So we're coming from this way.
Yep. Don't worry, I'm not gonna pull a fast one on you guys.
I got you. Something here. So you're coming.
Just want to
So
get to the tree so I
and
can talk to it.
so we're flying.
Yeah.
Okay, so
right.
we're-
I didn't forget. Are the Panthers flying too?
No.
Just one of them, right?
No. I didn't want to cast a 6th level spell.
Okay.
Because I think I only have
Yeah.
one of those. So I cast a 5th level spell. So just us 3, and they're just keeping up
Okay.
because they're Panthers. So they're
And then
fast.
what? Do you have to verbally command them, or is it mentally?
Or are they just loyal to you? They just follow you.
I think they're just loyal to me.
I feel like they just pack it.
Were Panthers.
This black mass that moves as one.
Yeah.
It's just following
That's
her.
it.
Oh man.
Each beast is also considered a Fey, friendly to you and your companions. Roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group, which has its own turns. They obey any verbal commands that you issue to them.
Okay, so it's verbal. All right.
Say follow.
How far up are you guys? Just
30 feet.
Okay, just to clarify.
So then I'm telling
All right.
them to follow.
So, and again, this whole area is fenced off, and then the path is also fenced off, and it goes back towards the town, a good 50 yards this way. And you see, like what you saw earlier, just rows of pumpkins, and then you see these two bridges that kind of go like a good 10 feet over. It looks like this might be where they throw out like fertilizer and stuff
to fertilize the pumpkins. And you see these two scarecrows sort of posted up. And at the very end, you see this ominous tree right there. And you can't see it, but it's got a face. And
Can we keep it turned around? I know that it's actually facing the other way, but I just want to look at it.
For now.
For now, yeah.
But yeah, you just see this tree, and it's reached out just like the miniature, where it's almost like this, just in a constant attack position. And being high up in the air, you didn't know necessarily, but there is indeed like this stagnant face. You don't see like an open mouth or anything, but you see these just two big black eyes in the front of it. But it doesn't move or react or anything. But as you guys do fly over, you do see like the handed roots underneath the pumpkins just sort of like tighten a little bit.
Okay, so can we get up close and so I can get close to it because I want to speak to it.
How close are you gonna get?
I'd like to move us over here.
Okay.
We're flying, and then how close do you want to get?
Probably like you see that orange.
Which one? This one or this one? This
That
one.
one, yeah.
Okay. So what are these?
They're scarecrows.
So I'd be over so I have clear view of the tree. Okay, so I'm gonna speak to the tree and I say Melonin man nagral, aman nagral. So I'm saying, my friend, who has caused you this pain? Why are you causing this pain?
So, are you casting a spell to speak to plants, or is that a race feature?
No, I'm speaking in my own tongue. I'm just speaking to the tree. I'm not necessarily expecting an answer, but that's when I speak to it, is when I'm standing
As
there.
you speak to it, you see the face, not the face, but like the trunk kind of move. So the face is like looking directly at it, and you see the branches kind of sprawl out like a little bit. Make a persuasion check.
I'll look to Ritza again and nod. Look at that.
Is it Fey?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So does my flower crown do anything?
Remind me what that is again.
So it's supposed to essentially give advantage when dealing with other Fey creatures that they might consider you friendly.
Well, it says, because I wrote it down when we got it, it said Leaf of Blessings can be used as a crown to make you more appealing to positive Fey creatures.
Okay, so
It's
no.
positive. So unless it is positive or corrupted.
I mean, it's...
If it was positive before, then she could be reaching into the positive aspect of it.
Because of its alignment, I will say just a straight up roll.
That's fine.
Okay.
So persuasion, you said?
Yeah. He's just here to party, that's all.
So 25, 27, 15, and 12.
27. Okay. You see like one of the branches like begin to reach out towards you, and then you see the face kind of contort like almost curiously and pull back, and at the front of it you just see and the mouth opens up, almost like it had to force itself open, like it hadn't spoken to anybody recently, but you just see these rows and rows of shark-like teeth but made out of wood, and it just says, "Speak, child."
Okay, I'm going to continue speaking to it. I'm not going to continue speaking it to Cinderella. But what has happened? Why this death?
I'm here to feed. I hunger. And the life here feeds me. It is the natural order of things.
Well, yes.
Perhaps you would like to join me in my roots.
Preferably not.
I mean,
Have you always been here?
No, I was brought here.
You were brought here.
Yes.
Can I ask who brought you?
Curious, I do not know. I was simply put into the ground, unnaturally grown, forced into adulthood, and then all I knew was that I had to feed on the surrounding area.
And how do you know this?
I don't know. It's just ingrained in me. I know nothing else other than the hunger.
You punned and you didn't even know it.
What did I say?
Ingrained.
Ingrained.
It's ingrained. I was gonna go put it, but it was gonna ruin the moment. It was too good of a role play.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'm not as adult as you, apparently.
No, you waited for the right moment.
But I was put here by someone.
Why do you hunger?
Don't you? I do it to sustain myself.
But you see your friends. They are all as you are. They hunger all the same. So why
Their
pain?
hunger is not as great as mine. Look how they run. They will continue to run.
So why the hunger?
Because my hunger is great. It must be satiated. That is all that I know.
So
Granted, I've not been spoken to by any being since the one that put me here. You have a nice voice. I will tolerate it a little bit longer. But I may even entertain the idea of letting you leave if you let me have the town and whatever else I can branch out to. That was intentional. I mean, aren't you going to give yourself to soil eventually, you and your 3 friends? The bugbears think they can run, but eventually my roots will further reach into their village. They can only hide underground for so long.
But why is your hunger so great?
It was how I was made. Doesn't have to be an ultimate reason. I mean, when you eat, when you get hungry, don't you just eat?
Yes, but your hunger is not that is within normal bounds. Your hunger is not just hunger. It is not natural, as you should put it. It is not the way of nature.
Who are we to decide what's natural in the Fey realm? I am what I am meant to be. I'm here to serve a purpose. By whom, I don't care what. I just want to feed this ever-growing hunger inside of me.
Okay.
And I will admit, I've not had elf before, nor halfling. You see the branches start to almost curl.
Yeah. Do I feel like I'm directly threatened by him?
You feel like, I mean, you've never seen a tree like this before. I mean, you've seen evil trees before. You get the sense that the branches almost seem pliable, like easy to move. Is everything okay?
I have no idea.
Oh.
Forgot to bring this
You
out.
get the sense that maybe he could stretch out and grab you if he was quick enough.
I'm trying to weigh my options. I'm trying to decide if I should drop the Panthers
Did you
and
eyeball
cast
that thing you
Guardian
just looked
Nature or not.
Area effect things.
Oh yeah. I did.
Should I unsummon the Panthers and cast Guardian of Nature, or should I keep the Panthers?
Milo,
Was-
make an insight check.
What's Guardian Nature's?
So basically, it makes me look like a tree,
12.
and it gives me a +10. It gives me 10 temporary hit points, advantage on Constitution saving throws, and Dexterity and Wisdom-based attacks are done with advantage.
Are you able to communicate with me telepathically right now? You can? So I'll be talking to you. How's the negotiations going? What does it look like? Is he hostile?
when you do that, do you have to open the channel first, or
Yeah, I'm the one who has to start it.
yeah?
So you didn't start it
because that's
moving.
how it works with Talia and Ivanova. So I wasn't sure.
So you're not going to try to reach back and
You-
talk to me?
I mean, she's got her back to you, just to be fair. So, but you like,
Yeah.
try to reach out, and you get
Yeah, I
nothing.
have to be able to see you within 6
But
Okay.
with your 12 insight, you're not able to tell whether or not negotiations are going well. But you do see the branches are like starting to like grow a little bit.
So OC, I would say keep the firepower. Because you don't know if these things might pop up or something as enemies or something.
Okay.
So just keep the firepower. And keep doing your thing. But right now, it's seeing that. I'm going to bring him back here. Bring Ritza. And put him back there. And then I'm going to move up a little closer to about right there.
Okay.
For
Can
the-
I am then gonna ask, can we share my seat? Is that okay? That's why I've been standing. He's been stealing my seat. He doesn't want to move.
You want me to pick him up?
You just always grab one of the other chairs.
Right.
Okay, I'm not catering it to him that much.
All right, so what you gonna do? You got this evil tree that's kind of
Okay. Friend, you have to give me something. Who put you here?
I told you, I don't know.
Okay, do you know anything of them?
Make a persuasion check.
Uh, 7 and 12?
19.
Yeah.
You see like the lip kind of curl up a little bit, and you see something engraved in it, but you can't quite see what it is. This part of me always hurts. Come
Can I-
closer.
Can I step closer? I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna take the risk.
Okay.
So I just want to step close enough that I can see it. So tell me when I would be able to see it.
I'd say like within like 5 to 10 feet, depending on how close you want to get.
Okay, so I'll get about that far. So I'm within 10 feet.
I'm gonna text you what it is.
I suspect that I know who. Zach might be a little upset.
Is it fucking
was-
Creve?
it was-
Is Creve out here fucking shit up?
Hey guys.
Practicing my shadow magic.
Trey, you want to come to the table? Just hide back there.
He's you fool, man. It's like-
Okay, I sent it to you.
You suddenly get a telepathic call. I glance over in your direction, like just over my shoulder, trying not to make it obvious that I'm glancing over at you.
Okay.
Make an insight check there, Milo.
Whoop.
12. It's only a +3. I don't want to die.
You're like, she's looking at me for some reason.
So I can't telepathically talk to him?
You can tell by like talking to him.
Okay.
He just doesn't know that you're trying to reach out to him, but I think you can talk to him anyways. He looks confused.
The gnome. It's his sigil on the tree.
What's your AC?
16.
You see a branch lash out at you.
I don't say it out loud.
I know.
If that's okay.
But you
that's
turned
fine.
your back on him.
Yeah.
So-
Well, I mean, I didn't turn around.
But
You
have to
glanced.
Yeah.
You looked over and you had to
It's
look.
dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
But he hits you with one of his roots. You're going to take 9 bludgeoning damage,
That's fine.
and if you're going to react negatively to that, we will roll initiative.
Well, I have to now because he's caused me damage. I'm forced to. I have no choice.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I have no choice. So yeah, things are about to get fun. And it means I need to roll to keep my concentration. What do I roll?
So you took 9 damage, so you have to roll
10.
higher than a 19.
10.
Higher than a 19.
Higher than
do
10.
It's 10.
It's 10 base, and then it's plus additionally half of whatever it is. So it's like it's either
That's right.
So if it's 24 damage that you took, then it's 12 you have to be. If it's below 10, it's just 10.
It's just
That's right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I got it right here. There's a reason I put that on my GM screen because I knew I would forget.
It's a mechanic we don't play with that often.
Right.
It's a good one though. Do you fall from the sky? No. What's your
Okay, so
concentrate
now I've got to ask because we've got this interesting dynamic that's about to happen.
Yep.
So first we need to roll to see if I keep my concentration on the Panthers, but at the same time I'm supposed to roll to keep concentration, or I'm supposed to roll a wisdom save to make sure that I'm not overpowered by the scimitars.
Right.
So do I
let's-
roll with disadvantage on that for the Panthers? Because I'm also trying to do something else at the same time.
I would say no.
No, because I think it's just something pulling on your willpower at the same time as why you're trying to focus
Okay,
on
well
this.
I keep the Panthers. I rolled an at 20.
Okay.
However, I do fail to keep my scimitars.
You, as he lashes out and like smacks you across the face, you just feel this rage inside you. Like you've tried to be nice, you tried to be reasonable. It's go time. So
Yeah,
I'm
and
like,
I hear
oh boy,
I
I've seen
hear
that
the
before.
spirit screaming in my head. The spirits from the scimitars.
and I'll give you one attack for your initiative.
Okay, so one set of attacks or just one attack?
Just one slash.
Just one slash, just one like hell
Reacting to the branch that just smacked in the face.
Yeah.
Okay. So do I get my typical bonuses with that?
Yep. It's just a normal
Okay,
attack.
well then that's going to be 17 and 11, so 28 to hit.
Yep.
He's a tree.
1d6 plus 7.
And I
But
will need
there's
to
more
know-
there's more shenanigans, so hold on.
I will
I've
need
got
to know
remember.
damage type.
Yes, okay.
I gotta get initiative for you. 30-20 for my initiative.
Okay.
So plus 1d6 psychic damage. So I'm gonna do 10 slashing.
Okay.
I think that's slashing. Yes, so 10 slashing and 2 psychic damage.
Okay. Your sword slices into his body, and you cut off several pieces. But yeah, you do indeed damage him.
So roll initiative.
Roll initiative, and just for simplicity, since it's just the three of us, I'll have the Panthers go directly after you.
Okay. So I rolled 26 initiative.
Because you have a plus 10.
Because I have a plus 10.
You're alert.
Zach is.
I'm alert and I'm something else that's.
Is Ivanova's initiative tracker over there?
Yeah.
Let me borrow that for Ritza. I'm using Strahd for the tree.
It works.
So I don't even have to really move anything around. That's it. Okay. So top of the round, Eleniel.
Round.
Oh gosh, we're doing this! We're doing this!
You got my message beforehand, right? About
You
his
would
mark?
have, yes.
About what? About the amulet?
Yeah.
His medallion? He doesn't necessarily understand what you meant. You said that they engraved his medallion or whatever is the same sigil that's on the tree.
Mm-hmm. And so I said it's him.
So are you saying that he's the bad guy?
As far as I know, yes.
Should I roll insight on that to see if that's what I pick up out of it? Because that's not what I thought OC.
Well, when we get to your turn, you can
Okay.
do whatever you
Because
want.
I said it's him.
Yeah, because a lot just happened in that span of time.
Yep.
Right.
You saw her like look at you and send you this message. and
It's
she got
him.
Slashed.
Yep.
So you're almost in shock, but you'll be able to react to that once it gets to your turn.
Stop that. I'm trying to click away. Don't roll stuff. Ignore that investigation check.
Turn the Panthers on the boy. I thought it was odd that he was flattering me so much. Like this seems a little too much. There's gotta be some penalty, some consequence there.
Yeah.
This much flattery.
Okay, so I'm going to cast. Ooh, Zephyr Strike. Hold on. So Zephyr Strike does.
Ooh.
I cast Hexblade.
I cast. Ooh.
By the way, I found that tree at Joanne's Fabrics, and
What?
I saw it. Well, yeah, they've got like miniatures and stuff.
That's awesome.
For I would assume, well, it's
Halloween stuff.
Halloween stuff.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark. No, I'm not, because I want to keep the Panthers. Because I would be doing an extra 1d6 on top of the
Yeah,
other
but
extra.
how much
1d6.
extra damage are you doing with 8 fucking Panthers?
Yeah. So, all right. So I'm going to start with my double swing before my. So I'm going to start with my initial 2
Okay,
with my bonuses.
go ahead.
So 18
Your target
and
is
14.
your target is 16 to hit.
Okay, so one of those hits.
Okay.
So one of those is a hit. And so I get to do this. And I'm going to do... So I'm going to do 12 slashing
Okay.
and 4 psychic. And then I'm going to do my extra strike. And this one is going to be 18
Oh shit.
to hit. So that one's going to hit. And it's going to do 4 slashing.
Okay.
Okay, then my Panthers get to go.
Yep.
So all of my Panthers are converging on this tree.
Yep.
How much movement?
50.
Yeah. So they can go under this bridge?
Yes, they can. It's the bridge is 10 feet up, so it kind of like curls over.
Nine, 10.
Okay.
So close enough to hit. One of
so
them
is
is.
so is he.
Yep, these two
so
are.
2, 3. He's not.
Yep.
So I've got three that are going to attack right now.
Okay.
And they don't get advantage, correct?
That is correct, because they're not flanking. Unless they have
Yeah.
pack tactics, which I don't think they do.
Yeah.
I think even with that, they still have to be within 5 feet of each other or
Yeah,
something.
Yeah.
That's not gonna work. But they do have pounce, and it's a feature. So if they move at least 20 feet forward, which they have, and then if they hit the tree with a claw attack, it's supposed to make a DC 12 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. I don't think that's gonna work.
Is it immune to being not prone?
I'm,
We don't know yet.
it's only one way to find out.
Try it.
So they're gonna claw.
Bring it down.
Can they roll separate? Can they roll separately to hit?
Yes, yes.
Oh, 2 nat 20s. I can't even like
Okay.
if you need to see that, you can see
I
that. I got
believe
2
you.
nat 20s.
We've been gaming long enough with each other.
I think that's a first.
Yeah,
Two nat
in
20s?
one
I don't
Yeah.
think anybody's ever rolled
And then
2.
the other one is a 17, so that's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So I think those hit.
All of them do. 2 net
Okay.
points.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
That's freaking awesome. Good job, Panthers.
So then.
Go Panthers.
Go Panthers. That was my high school mascot. One of mine.
So then that's gonna be 4, 8. So that's 10 slashing for one.
Okay.
10 slashing for the other, for both my 20s. And then that's gonna be 3 slashing for the last.
Okay.
And strength
You see-
saving throws?
It's a mean to be knocked prone. It's
Nice.
rooted
It's
in the
rooted.
ground.
I figured. I was like, that's not gonna work. This is a
Yeah.
tree.
But still.
But I mean, even with the natural 20, it's still immune.
Okay.
Yeah, you just see bark flying off as they make some pretty damn good hits. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
All right,
yes.
it's going to take a legendary action.
Ooh.
And you see one of its branches kind of reach out, and it's going to hit the panther that is closest to it on its right.
It's right here.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take 9 bludgeoning damage and needs to make a strength saving throw.
I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, I gotta track all their health.
You need a piece of paper? Because I've got plenty.
She's using a stylus.
Okay, good deal.
Do we have more of those little itty bitty trackers
Little tiny baby truck?
Yeah, yes, got plenty.
so that I can keep
Is
track
it
of my
these ones right here?
panthers?
Oh shit, that's where I put them. Yeah.
I need to keep track of panthers. That's what it is. So give me just a minute.
You're fine.
Apparently, I needed to do setup too.
That's most unexpected. And did I say that he needs to make a strength saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I just haven't gotten there yet because I need to remember.
I was just
the
making sure I
damage.
didn't forget. It'd be very important. And I can go ahead and erase all the bugbear's health.
Yeah, I saved all their lives.
Yeah, you did. You did. Millwright.
You have the 9, don't you?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
No.
I'm missing the 9.
I mean, it's got to be in there somewhere.
I've got them all right here.
Oh shit! They're still on my guys right here. You want the 9?
Yeah. Just so I have numerical numbers. Alright, that way I can keep track of my panthers.
So number 5 is the one that happened to.
Yep. What happened was
Yes,
Oh, come on.
so when I saw that chair on the shelf, I was like, "That's gonna be a villain."
It's a good one. Yeah, it's perfect.
I do have the other one, but he's not as big, like the other tree.
So I've got, what is it? It's 5 through 12 up there?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That is the other evil tree that I've had for forever.
I like that one. Oh yes, I remember seeing this one.
Yeah, we fought that with the sorceress,
Yeah, I like that one.
and he needs to make a strength saving throw.
So, okay, so 5 lost. How many hit points?
9. And it's bludgeoning if it matters, because he got whacked by a root.
Okay. And then he needs to make a
Strength saving throw.
It's gonna be a 6.
Okay, that fails. He is grappled.
Ooh.
Milo,
Okay, have him do a intelligence saving throw, please.
the tree.
Yes.
16?
He fails. Needed an 18.
Okay.
I cast Phantasmal Force. So I've dropped to the ground at this point. I want to land on the bridge
Okay.
up here.
Okay.
And because I've stopped concentrating on fly. And
How far up was Ritza?
well, I mean, when I escorted him over here, so I set him about like 5 feet, so he's just hovering on the ground. So
Okay.
he should just drop.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I made sure of that before coming over here. And how far above the ground were you when you were flying? Because I was stopped concentrating on flying.
I don't know. Did I have?
I
control
mean,
of
you
that?
have
Yes,
to get
you were
close. You have to get close to look at its lip, and its lip is about
I was
5
under.
feet.
I was under the assumption that I was on the ground.
Yeah,
Okay,
even
that's
if
fine.
you weren't that high up, so you're not gonna take damage.
Okay, just making sure. Because I still have Feather Fall as a reaction. So I
Sure.
can still do that.
Yeah, that's not necessary.
So I cast Phantasmal Force on the tree. And in one of his... So he feels... So you remember what Phantasmal Force does?
Vaguely,
Okay, I'll describe it.
please do.
You craft an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature that you can see within range. It's 60 feet, so he's within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or other visible phenomena of your choice that is no larger than 10 feet than a 10-foot cube, and that is perceivable only to the target for the duration. Duration is 1 minute as long as I concentrate on it. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Is that either way? It's alive, right? Because it's a tree?
It's
It's not undead. right?
OC. It's somewhere half between, but I'm
Okay.
gonna give it to you.
Okay. The phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli, also evident only to the creature. The target can use its action to examine the phantasm with an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC, which is an 18. If the check succeeds, the target realizes the phantasm is an illusion and the spell ends.
Okay.
While a target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real. The target rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm. For example, a target attempting to walk across a phantasmal bridge that spans a chasm falls once it steps onto the bridge. Okay. If the target survives the fall, it still believes that the bridge exists and it comes up with some other explanation for its fall. It was pushed, for example, or it slipped. An affected target is so convinced of the phantasm's reality that it can even take damage from the illusion. The phantasm created to appear as a creature can attack the target. Similarly, a phantasm created to appear as a fire, a pool of acid, or lava can burn the target. Each round of your turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target if it's within the phantasm's area, or 5 feet of the phantasm.
Okay.
Protected, blah, 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 blah. That's it. Okay, so that's a
we
lot.
use an object to represent the force.
It's in his mouth, so no.
Okay.
So
And describe what it looks like to me.
So he's gonna feel something in his throat.
Okay.
His throat.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be able to see a glowing red from inside, and as lava starts to come up his throat, as far as he believes.
Yeah.
So we don't actually see it, but that's what he believes.
Yeah.
So he can actually kind of see like red coming from him, and on his turn he can use to investigate it. But if he doesn't, he's gonna take 1d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Or is it on my turn? I can't remember. Let me see.
Thought you said it was on his turn. Usually
Each round
things are
on your turn, the
Like your
phantasm
turn?
can deal 1d6. So I get to deal 1d6, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And he thinks that now he's got lava coming up his mouth, and I'm
Okay.
sure he's very concerned about that, given he's a tree.
He's never experienced lava before, so it is indeed very scary.
So it's 2 psychic damage
Okay.
as it burns up his throat. And then... Can I use my bonus action to roll insight as to what she told me about the
Go ahead.
medallion? Okay. Come on, that +3. Hey, 19 plus 3, so 22.
So I will tell you this, because I'm not going to give you a straight answer, because that's no fun.
Yeah.
You see Ritza, he's like all like fired up. He's like looks very excited. Like he's very much into this. Like he doesn't look like he's going to turn and attack you, but he looks excited to see you two in action. It seems like, and you get that very much.
You get what I mean now?
You son of a bitch, Ritza. You wanted to see your heroes in action so bad that you stole this fucking medallion or whatever this thing values, and now it's evil and corrupted, and you sacrificed your whole fucking village for it.
I told you, it's him. I wish that we were actually talking to each other right now.
Your turn.
I called it.
Yes, that's the other. I'm gonna glance back at Ritza.
He's like, oh, we're doing so well. Oh, this is exciting.
Like, you and I need to talk.
Yeah, we're gonna talk. It's gonna be really awesome.
That's my
I
turn.
can't believe I'm here.
It's my turn.
Okay.
I was already. Thankfully, I was already convinced it was him before the tree attacked me, which means that what I'm going to do afterwards is totally in character and it's totally appropriate, and I don't have to metagame it.
He's gonna take his secondary legendary action.
Can he do that because he still believes he's on the thing? Can he do a legendary action to see if he can?
So what does it say? What does it say? He has to take it on his next turn. Is that what it says?
It just says he can use an action. So if it's a legendary action, he could use
It's
that.
optional for him to do so. Does he use his abilities at disadvantage if he does choose not to do it? Because it's just,
I mean, it's up to you because if imagine if he's a tree and he does have lava, it's hurting him.
Sure.
So he would be at least distracted. At the very least, maybe even a little slightly panicked because he doesn't know it. So,
okay, you've convinced me.
So he just attacked at disadvantage.
So what does he have to make in order
Intelligence check.
Intelligence.
He has to do an investigation roll essentially against it, and it has to be an 18.
18 on the die?
Okay. So he realizes but that would consume his legendary action, right?
Okay, and that's what the spell says, that it consumes the action.
The action, yes.
Okay.
He has to utilize an action to do the check.
Okay.
So unless he has multiple actions in it.
He does have multiple legendary actions, but it is now officially his turn.
So now he gets to take his normal action.
Now he's going to take his normal action. So the panther that's in his grasp, he sort of pulls into his mouth. That's a 16 to hit. Does that do it?
For your panther.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it takes 18 piercing damage.
That's a
So it's
chomp.
dead.
Ooh.
Which one?
The one that's right there.
Number 5.
And then it's going to make a root attack against Eleniel.
Okay.
26 to hit.
Yep.
That's 9 bludgeoning and make a strength saving throw.
Now 20.
Yeah.
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
That's like your 4th one tonight. What do you?
I don't. I'm not even.
Are you
touching
channeling
them.
Mariah right
I
now?
don't know. And I'm purposely grabbing a new die every time I make a roll. But I don't put them back in my bag until I use them
it's
all.
making for awesome things.
It's making for broken things.
Um,
I'm sorry.
His third action, he is going to. He doesn't want. He hits you, but he didn't get to grab you, so he's going to make another root attack. I'm guessing that 12's not going to hit.
Nope.
All right, and his mouth begins to glow with purple, and you hear him say, "Come forth, the souls of the consumed." And you see the scarecrow start to glow purple, and these shadow creatures start coming out. You see, like, they almost look like sheets, like flying sheets. You see them like almost like Dementors, just sort of wrapping it out. You see like hints of these like almost like skeleton like figures underneath the sheets.
I love that you described them as Dementors. Yes.
I figured you would appreciate that. As I was looking at the picture of the creature I intended to use for this encounter, I was like, those look like Dementors.
Yeah, and just so you know, you better watch my back because I have no perception of anything else that's going on.
Right. Oh, I'm here.
Because I can only attack the tree
Yeah, I know.
until either one of us is dead.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I know what them vision swords do.
Shadows! Shit! He pulls out. Let's see what kind of spells you got here, buddy. He's gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level. Let's see if he hits. 19 will definitely do it. And which number is that? Number 2. You just see the streak of light hit this number 2.
Okay.
Wow. And you just see like the sheets kind of like almost disperse for a second, then reform, but it looks like these guys don't like radiant damage. Surprise, surprise. And in case nobody remembers how Guiding Bolt works,
Next person to attack gets advantage.
that is correct.
Because it's bright.
So it's that one.
Okay.
And then he's gonna move closer to his hero. Yeah,
Smack him up inside the head.
it's on top of the pumpkin. He's like, all right, guys, we got this. Round 2, Eleniel.
Get that tree.
So that's gonna be 30
To hit?
and a 22.
Yeah, your target's 16 for the tree.
Yeah.
What's your damage?
And what is your damage?
So 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 14 is gonna be 23.
23 slashing.
Slashing plus 2 psychic.
Okay. All right.
And okay, so is that good for the 2 regular hits?
Yep. He
Okay.
is still well rooted.
Well, then I get him one more time, and that's going to be a 24. That's going to hit,
Yep.
and I'm going to get him for another 2.
2 slashing. Okay.
And then my Panthers.
Yep. Sex Panther.
So good.
All right, so get them so that they're flanking him.
So I can see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So assume that give all of them advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many do I have there now? 7?
Yes, you have 7 of them. All with advantage. Just slashing.
I need to make a what?
16.
16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hit, and one of those is a nat 20.
Okay.
So
They just do pierce or slashing damage, right?
yes.
You just group all that together and tell me how many.
How many total?
Yeah. The 6 of them hit, right?
Yeah. So 6 times 2 is what?
12.
I told you it's too late at night for me to math.
You're fine.
Okay.
We got you.
Your claw is in my thigh. That hurts, kitty.
That's how he says hello.
Hello.
I love you so much, I never want to be apart.
So 8 and 8, so 16 plus 12
28.
is going to be 28.
28 slashing?
Yes.
Okay, well, he felt that.
I would hope so.
This is like their kitty scratching post. It's like, "Ah, stop it."
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Legendary action. He's going to make a root attack against Eleniel.
The leader of the
Dirty
Panthers.
20.
Yep.
That's another 9 bludgeoning, and you make a strength saving throw.
Sorry, my thing is being weird. Okay, and then a strength saving throw?
Yep.
Oh, I'm not passing that. Not at all.
Need a 16.
Nope.
All right, you are grappled.
Okay.
Milo, you see Eleniel has been grappled by the tree.
Okay. Have it make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. 15?
It fails.
Okay.
I cast Otto's Irresistible Dance. Choose one creature that you can see within range. The target begins a comic dance in place, shuffling, tapping its feet, and capering for the duration. Creatures that can't be charmed or immune to it. A dancing creature must use all its movement to dance without leaving its space, and has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls. While the target is affected by this spell, other creatures have advantage on the attack rolls against it. As an action, a dancing creature makes a wisdom saving throw to regain control of itself on a successful save.
What is that spell called?
Otto's Irresistible Dance. I did it to the sorceress when she was breakdancing on the ground as we were beating the shit out of her.
Alright, so you know how like Baby Groot is, you see the tree, like all its branches just start going like this.
Does it let her go?
No.
Damn it.
No.
So you're going with it.
That is, you hear it look at you, that is most amusing. Perhaps I will keep you around as my monkey. Is that your turn?
And then I'm going to give you Bardic Inspiration, which for me is a D10. So you have an extra D10. It's going to appear as your Fey Tree. And it's also dancing. So you have this moat of this little Fey Tree dancing around you as you're being swung back and forth. But you do have inspiration. And that would be my turn.
Okay. He's going to take another legendary action.
Okay.
And he'll hit the... Is that an 8 or a 6 that's by the 9?
6.
Okay. That's 6 he's going to hit with
He's
a...
disadvantaged because he's dancing.
That's right, that's right.
And he's getting the boogie on.
Okay. 11 to hit. All right. You see him like sway back and forth. And miss. Does he make the save at the beginning or end of his turn?
He doesn't have to make a save. It's up to him. If he wants to try to stop dancing, because if he keeps dancing, he can still attack. He just has disadvantage.
Yeah.
So it's up to him. But he has to use an action to do it. And he cannot, and he has to use all of his movement on his turn.
And the disadvantage is just for attack rolls?
And dexterity saving throws.
Okay, alright. So he's actually going to do something else this turn. Everyone within 60 feet of this tree, like in a radius, feels the ground start to shake. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Including my panthers?
Correct. So I think that's
21.
everybody up to here.
So 25. Can I just do one roll for all the panthers?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Unless it fails, and then I'm going to roll them individually.
You need a 16.
Yeah. They're going to get an 8, but they're just going to take it. And then I've got a 25, so...
Okay. Everyone that failed is knocked prone and takes 18 bludgeoning damage as these...
Oh, they're dead.
They're all dead.
Yeah, as these roots kind of reach up and just slam them into the ground. Ritza also failed, so he's going to take 18.
Ooh.
Anyone that succeeded is only going to take 9 and is not knocked prone.
Now here's a question. I'm on top of the bridge. Can they reach me?
I'll tell you what, I'll say no. Did you fail or succeed?
I succeeded with a 21.
Okay, I would say that you're still... Because it's like a big earthquake, so you're still going to take damage. But,
Okay. Quarter damage?
If you... Huh?
Quarter damage? Like have it and have it again?
This isn't that strong of a bridge.
Okay.
But I did anticipate that. Did you? I'm sorry. You said you succeeded.
Yes.
Okay. But if you failed, I would say that you would not get knocked prone, but you'd still take full damage. It's a really rough,
Okay.
violent shake.
Okay.
Ritza needs to take his full damage. I'm sure you guys are real sad about that. I mean, you guys could be totally wrong. He could be totally innocent.
I don't care. I'm convinced at this point. That's all that matters.
If Ritza gets himself killed this whole thing, so be it.
And speak of the devil, and all the
Ritza.
panthers are dead, right?
Yes, every panther.
He is going to he's going to stand up
and give Bardic Inspiration to Milo.
Nice. Thank you. Which is a what?
It's a D8.
Okay.
And then he will Guiding Bolt this one. Oh shit, I forgot to have them go. Well,
Oh yes, you forgot to have
I
those guys.
totally did. We'll go ahead and finish his turn. And that one is number 5.
He is like super comfy on my lap.
He's been sitting with you for like the past hour.
He's not come sat with me in a while.
Yeah. It's probably because there's not that many people here now.
Yes.
He's more comfy.
Alright, and then the shadows are going to take their turn because I forgot, and that was my fault. They're just. Hey, you know what? Fuck it, they're gonna double move. Okay, top of the round. Round 3, Eleniel.
You're grappled by the tree, but
I'm continuing to swing at it. I am, however, casting Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Am I allowed to if I'm taken over by the curse of the scimitars? Because it says that all it says is that I have to keep attacking until one of us hits 0.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're still attacking, like if you only did Zephyr Strike and no attacks, then I wouldn't allow it. But
Yeah.
since you're still intending to do damage to it, then
Yeah.
that's fine. And Zephyr Strike is like allowed to teleport, right?
No, Zephyr Strike allows me. It's a bonus action, and it gives me plus 10. To my hits, my first hit every time I attack him.
Okay. Wow. All right. Well, go ahead.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah. So.
so you have disadvantage because you're grappled.
Yep. But I'm still trying to hit him.
Okay.
Nat 1.
Okay.
I knew it was coming.
Your luck's gonna run out.
Oh, hold on one second.
At least for that first swing. Can I roll my other one?
Go ahead.
Nat 1, Nat 20.
Now was with disadvantage. Did you have 2 nat ones?
Oh, no. So then that's a 22. Because it was an 11.
These 6s.
So do you want me to resolve damage for the one that hits?
Yes, please. While I find my dice.
So it's going to be 18 slashing plus 1 psychic.
Okay.
And then the other one was a fail.
So, with that critical miss, you go to slash, and one of the tree branches kind of like hit your hand out of the way, and you slash into your leg. You're gonna take 4 slashing damage. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Did you hit him?
With once, yeah.
Did you? What's your damage?
Hmm?
Did you roll damage already?
Mhm.
Did you want to add the D10 to it?
Oh,
For the
from
inspiration?
yours?
Yeah.
I will.
So you can still do that?
Yes, you can. I'll allow.
Okay.
It's a friendly game.
Yeah.
So that'll be 7.
So it's going to be 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be 14 if it doesn't pass a Constitution saving throw of 18 or higher, because the moat that's around you, the tree is going to spin and like unwind like your tree does, and when it reaches the point, it's going to burst and do thunder damage to the tree.
19.
So it passes. Let me see if it takes half. Nope. So it just takes the 7. It would have taken another 7.
Okay. And is that the end of your turn, Eleniel?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Legendary action. You are grappled by him, so he's going to bite you.
So he just rolls normal, right?
Yep.
Okay.
11's probably not going to do it. So then he's going to make a root attack against Milo.
Ooh.
You see the roots kind of shoot up about out of the ground, like try to grab towards you.
Okay.
You take 9 bludgeoning.
What'd you roll to hit?
24.
Okay. You got 10. I just didn't know what you rolled.
I
Okay.
didn't know. I guess I should
got
have
you.
asked.
You're good. So you said
9 bludgeoning and strength saving throw.
9 bludgeoning strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Strength saving throw is going to be a +0, but it's a 19 on the die.
Okay. You feel it like try to pull you towards him, but you're able to shake it off.
Shake it off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like that. But he's not satisfied with that, so he's going to make another attack against you.
Before he does that, may I react?
Go ahead.
I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke at 7th level.
Okay.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because he's dancing.
Right. 5.
Okay. He's going to take 8d10 fire damage.
Whoa.
I have 7. I need one more, please.
Here, have a D10. You get my lucky one.
Oh boy.
Yes, that was a perfect setup. I can't believe it worked out that well. 1, 2, 3. So, 8. Wait, maybe I do have 8. Do I have 8?
Use my lucky one.
Okay.
I hope it rolls well. Watch, it's not gonna roll well for you.
5, 6, 7, 8. It rolled well. 7. Yeah, it's a 9. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so we got... $50 fire damage.
Describe your fatality.
Yes! So he reaches up and smacks me with the root, and I look back at him. And I play. God damn it. As I start playing it faster and faster and faster, the fire's going to engulf him from the bottom. It's going to burn him alive. He blows up.
And as he explodes, you see like the fires almost make like this 9-star shape as he explodes into oblivion.
Okay, so how much damage is done to me?
It's not a radial effect, is it?
But I was held by him as he catches fire and then he blows up.
I tell you what, make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, it says he's surrounded by hellish flames.
Okay.
So they're at the base of him.
Yeah.
Like circling around him, but yeah.
Okay, so dex save, that's gonna be a 29.
Okay.
So I
You
think
take
I'm okay.
half of whatever. You said 50, right?
Yeah.
So you'll take 25 fire damage. As he burns away.
And how far is she falling?
She's about 10 feet off the ground.
Okay, so it's not a problem.
I mean, you'll still take a d6.
Okay.
2 bludgeoning.
Oh,
He
is that for me?
Yeah.
So 2 versus 6, thank you.
Here's your lucky.
I rolled a 6.
And as it shrivels away, you see all the like roots that were grappling the pumpkin start to shrink and disappear, and you see the shadows go, and they disappear into the ground. Almost seem to like go towards the village.
So, it's over now, right?
Yeah, and you hear Ritza go, "Oh my god! Oh my god! That was so awesome!"
Is he coming towards us?
Yeah, and he's like coming towards Milo, and he.
Okay, I dash. How far is he?
I mean, you.
No. Actually, I'm not gonna dash.
You have to miss.
Hold it.
Yes.
Chill.
Don't do it
Chill
to me.
for a second.
I mean,
Oh.
I mean, I did do fire damage to you, so you could hurt me.
Oh.
I only did it because I knew you could take it.
So I'm face stepping. Both of you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm down for it. Is it? It's not against being frightened, is it?
No.
Okay.
Well.
Because if it is, I have advantage on just being frightened because I'm brave. I'm a brave.
So Ritza
yeah. So take the advantage on that.
Okay.
So.
For me, it's a 17.
he failed. Yep, 5.
19
Okay, so I failed.
is what you have to meet.
So I failed. So what happens to us?
You are both frightened of me
Oh
as
my!
I face step into your space. You're immediately frightened of me.
I didn't mean to hurt you.
So I face step.
It was an accident.
My scimitar
I'm
You
running.
My scimitar is at his throat.
I know better.
You conniving little creature.
Well, what's happening? Well, we just won. This should be happy. What's going on?
The tree was yours, wasn't it?
No.
You liar! And I'm pressing my
Make an
my
insight.
scimitar as a
Make an
tool.
insight check. Oh God, he rolled natural 1 on his deception. So let's go ahead and see if you roll natural 1.
How about a 14 on the die?
Okay, yeah. You can see like his eyes darting back and forth as he's like trying to come up with a good lie, but that's gonna be impossible with natural 1. Well, help!
There is no help
I've
for
rolled
you.
the leg. I'm shaking. How long does the fright last?
1
I
minute.
thought you succeeded.
I failed. I got a 17. I needed a 19.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I failed. I ran away. I'm over. I know better.
Because it's 10 plus my proficiency bonus plus my charisma modifier.
Go ahead and make another save.
Okay.
And Ritza's gonna give you bardic inspiration.
I actually already had some. I just didn't actually use it because he gave me a D8. So because I still actually needed it because I only have a +1. So it'd be a 17 plus 1, 18 plus 3, 21. So now I'm good. Okay, so I'm still actually kind of like, Eleniel, I didn't mean to burn you. It got the job done. You're not mad at me, right?
Can I rip the pendant off of his neck?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna rip it off of his neck, and then I'm gonna pocket it.
That's mine.
I don't care. And then can I grab him by the scruff of his collar
Yeah.
and
yeah.
drag him?
Milo, Eleniel being taken over by the tree.
Where are you dragging him? Towards me?
No, I'm dragging him back the way we came. We're gonna go back to my dad and back to the village.
Does the tree look... I'm over there by it now.
You just see like a hole where the tree used to be, and you actually see like the soil like sort of like almost starting to get reinvigorated. Like you see like the moisture starting to turn back to it.
So it looks like we fixed the problem.
Make a perception check.
16.
You hear like off in the distance. You hear like I'm not good with tree noises, but you just hear.
Like the trees are moving back.
Creaking.
And the tree's starting to like slowly move back towards the village.
Okay.
Okay. I'm literally just dragging him behind me by his collar. So he's like I'm walking so fast that his legs aren't keeping up. He's being dragged.
Milo, help! Help! The spirit of the tree has taken over Eleniel.
I'm...
Can we just talk about this? I don't know what's going on.
I'm once again going to cast Fly on myself.
Okay.
You're not helping him, right?
No. I'm taking it off. And I'm going to come down and I'm going to kind of hover next to you guys as you guys are walking. I'm assuming you're just kind of stern faced, just walking, dragging him. And it's like, and I have my arms crossed and I'm looking at him. So what?
She's got postal.
You have some explaining to do. What the hell was that all about?
Make a persuasion check.
He's pretty frightened right now.
I would say that. Well, what did you roll?
I don't need it. 19 plus 15.
What was the question?
I asked him, what was that about? Like, why did I see the same symbol in that burst of flames as I see on that medallion that is now in the Lincoln
Because it's the same symbol that was in the tree's throat. So of course, he's the little bastard who set the thing out there.
I'll explain if she puts me down. We
Did
just
you
stop.
say- No, we're not
need
putting
to
you down.
explain.
With
Well,
a
can we
thir-
stop at least?
with
She's
a
dragging
30
my feet.
with a 34 persuasion check, you're gonna tell me what
I
the
just keep
fuck?
dragging.
Did you summon that thing? Are you responsible for summoning? You better come clean.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I just read stories and wrote stories about you, and the tree wasn't gonna hurt nobody.
He's stories. Is this? Are we a game? No, we're taking all his stuff, Milo. I'm like you've not seen me worked up like this before. We're taking all.
I've seen you work too.
Everything.
Where do you think I'm flying?
I just wanted to experience an adventure with my heroes.
By causing damage to our forest? What is wrong with you?
They're coming back. Nobody was killed.
You could have killed everybody. The thing was sucking these people dry.
Yeah,
All
but
your villagers.
If
You
it got
loved
too
everything.
far, I just would have dispelled it. Everything would have been fine.
You could have turned it off the whole time.
Yeah,
I'm walking faster as I keep dragging him.
but I mean, I knew you guys could handle it. I mean, you guys handled the sorceress, and she was super powerful.
And I'm gonna get close to him like, you are not my biggest fan. And I'm gonna fly away. And I'm gonna fly towards the town to see if everybody's awake.
Well, I knew that. I knew Delin was number 1. I was wanting to settle for number 2.
I'm flying over. And I'm going over to the town. I want to see if everything's...
How long does it take me to walk to the town with him?
I'd say you're like right on his heels, but you'll definitely see it first because, well, when you're over the fucking village. But you see like people, you see other gnomes start to come out and they're kind of like scratching their heads, like looking around really confused and like pointing at each other. You see one with like a piece of bread and kind of like toss it around, and then you see them like look at each other kind of confused, like they are in a bit of a daze or confusion.
Okay.
But they hear like the kicking and screaming of Ritza, and they point like towards the commotion.
I'm gonna land in what the center of town is, where everybody's kind of gathering. Is everybody kind of like gathering?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna land and be like, everybody, can I have your attention, please?
And you see like 20 gnomes like of all different ages like looking straight at you like, who the hell are you?
I understand there may be a lot of confusion, but one of you amongst you has took it upon themselves to summon a dark entity, a Fey Tree, and it was in your pumpkin patch. The pumpkins you have been eating have been tainted by this tree.
Tainted?
Mm-hmm. They should be okay now.
Okay.
But the ones that you had picked before, I just leave them be.
Who are you?
My name is Milo.
Oh, okay.
And then
did you take care of the problem?
We did, and as we say that, I'm like, here's the problem.
And
And I'm dragging him by the collar into...
This is said problem.
the elf?
No, the one being dragged by the elf. One of your own.
Oh,
Recognize him?
Ritza.
Yes.
It's a small town. They all know each other.
Oh, yes.
And
Does the mayor recognize me?
you can't really. Let's see.
Will someone in there at least recognize me?
Not with that roll.
Okay.
They're pretty
They're
like
days.
this is like a small village.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah. Elf. I've not seen an elf out here in quite a while. I'm Mayor Barnes. So explain this to me. What are you doing to Ritza?
My name is Eleniel. I am daughter of Eleniel, mayor of Llanor. This thing summoned a dark Fey Tree into your pumpkin patch and nearly took all your lives for a little bit of adventure because he wanted to see some adventurers play some games. You deal with the fool. And I toss him at their feet. But then I reach and I'm going to grab his satchel with all his papers and everything he's been writing on, and I'm ripping it off of him. I'm literally taking all his writing materials.
Well, I guess I still have some home.
Oh, not for much longer.
Ritza. How many times have I told you this boy has had some issues? Oh boy. He tried to take on a pack of bugbears all by himself to show that he was like his heroes that he's lifted off from his books. And is that you guys? Are you the guys that I knew I recognized the two of you from somewhere? You're Milo the Dragon Slayer, you're Eleniel, his assistant.
That's correct.
Stop.
Yes. That is correct.
You talk over my curse word.
That is correct.
Where's his hut? That's all I say.
I have a proposition for you guys, because I can't think of a better punishment than to be punished by his heroes. Because I think that's the only way he's going to learn a lesson. And frankly, I want him out of my town because he's been nothing but a nuisance.
I can take him to my brother. My brother will know what to do with him.
Brother, couldn't you just, I don't know, take me to Oldcash instead?
Oh no, my brother will put you to work. You have many lessons to learn.
I mean, just as long as you don't put me with that Ivanova chick.
Oh no, my brother's worse.
Look,
And where do I know where his hut is?
he hasn't told you.
I've asked. Is anyone gonna like?
And Mayor Barnes goes, all right, everybody, let's just try to go back to normal. Everybody, nothing to see here. Everybody go home, go back to your jobs. I mean, it's the middle of the day. Let's just try to pick up the pieces and pick up after the bugbears. Thank you so much. I mean, if you hadn't come, who knows what would have happened. We might have all died. He's just a kid. He's not evil, but he's...
Of course not. He's just a little fool.
Yeah. But if you could take him out of here, that would be great.
Where are his other books?
Is there something that I can give you for your trouble?
His other books.
Oh, yeah, his hut. No, don't! His hut's over that direction. He points to one of the huts.
You hold on to him. And I'm going to walk to his hut and I'm going to try to find like all of the books that he has on us. Because I'm totally going to burn them when we get to the village. I'm not doing this.
I want his flute. That fancy flute.
Okay.
I want that fancy flute.
Yeah.
Can I take
Do
that
you want me to
fancy
tell you
flute?
what else he has on him? Because she took his bag.
You have his bag?
I have this bag because I took the satchel. And I want all
We'll
the
go
papers.
through that one. We'll get to that in just a second. I look at the mayor. Say, so you the mayor of the town?
Yeah.
I have something I need to tell you about the bugbears, and I just want to fast forward to that if you let me. Just
Sure.
I tell them about the deal we made with the bugbears. That as long as we clear this pumpkin patch, they want to open up a negotiation deal to you guys to give them pumpkins, and they leave in return. There's peace between you guys.
I mean, there was once peace between us, and it was so long ago that we don't know who did what. But if they're wanting to be peaceful again, I'm open to it. I mean,
I plan on paying them a visit here in a little bit to confirm the deal and let them know that everything is
they
taken
live
care of.
underground, but if you want to make the trip, by all means. But yeah, you guys are free to whatever Ritza has. And what? I didn't agree to this. Shut up.
Okay, so
Was an angry Eladrin like running through their village enough of Can I find all the stuff in the hut?
Yeah.
Is there anything
I have a bag of
interesting
holding,
that
by
I
the way.
see? I'm pretty one-tracked.
Oh boy,
Right now,
what are you
but-
looking for specifically? Like, you see like stacks of books, and not necessarily the ones that he's just written, but there's a lot of books. And you see, he's got like his work area where he's got most of the books
I just want all the stuff on us.
about you guys.
before you ran off, I threw you my bag of holding. So
Okay.
you have a bag of holding right now.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll shove it in the bag of holding. I'm still carrying his satchel.
So some of them are multiple copies, but after reading through them, you find such amazing titles as Milo and the Last Crusade, Milo and the Raiders,
Oh, I remember that one. That was a good one.
Milo and the Hero of the Swamp.
Remind me again how it was that you became known as the Dragon Slayer and not me.
Because I'm the bard writing the stories and singing the songs. What do you think he does for a living? He goes out and he travels through towns and sings songs about his adventures.
Woos of Delenn. The Adventures of Milo, Cree's Betrayal.
That was a dark one. That was a dark one.
And
So
you get the idea,
Yeah.
but you find like a good 20 novels, and there's maybe 10 copies of each one. So,
I'm gonna throw them all in the bag of holding. And then is there anything interesting that would be of interest to me? I'm pretty one track right now. But
as far as like other books, it's just like research on just basic arcana. You do find a book that's got the sigil on it that's on his necklace, and you look through it, and it's all about summoning this tree, like the process of it, how to keep it under control, yada
keep
yada.
I
Okay.
keep that. It's gonna burn with the rest of it.
But yeah. And
And then I walk back out, and then I'm gonna walk up to them, and I just grab him by the collar again, and I'm dragging him, and I'm going right back to the portal. Is there like a portal tree here that I can use?
So
Because did we step out of a random portal, or was there?
when
a
you guys
central-
get back outside, you see that they're outside of the village. You see a giant stone, and you realize that's the spot that you came out of. So you think you came out of the stone, which goes back into the tree.
Okay, I go up and I put my hand on the stone, and I say the same thing I do to my tree. Does it open the portal?
Nothing happens.
Do I know my way from this village back to my town?
Make an insight check.
Let me just ask the guy. Ritza, how do you how do you access the damn stone?
Don't trust him. He doesn't want to go back.
Well, you saw how I did it, right? You gotta play the song on the flute.
Play the song.
What do you got?
Play the song.
Okay. What do you do?
You son of a bitch.
Dude, you like you want to make an insight check so I can see if I remind you?
Yeah.
Make an insight check.
Ooh, dirty 20. Yeah, I play that one.
Do you not know how to whistle? There you go.
It's as bad as it would be on the freestyle. I don't play the flute. I just like it because it looks nice.
It takes a second, but like the rock is almost like if a rock could hesitate, but it eventually like opens up in the
Does
portal.
it look normal?
Yeah, it looks like it looks just similar.
I'm gonna go.
All right, hold on to me in case it's a random portal.
Okay, I'm gonna take the flute and go ahead and put it on my person. So now
So
it's in my person.
you're holding on to me.
Yep. So we're gonna, like we did the first time we came to the Feywilds, we're gonna link arms. And
Well, he's being dragged. We're linking
you're still
arms.
dragging him right
yeah.
now. Okay, so we're linking arms. All
He
right.
doesn't get a choice in any of this, and I'm making it clear. And we walk through.
Okay. All right, you guys come out, and eventually your Fey Tree opens up and spits you out, like
Okay.
gently.
All right.
Back at Nordorf.
Yep, and
Nardorf?
Nardorf, and
Okay.
oh, I'm sorry, were you going to go somewhere else?
We were gonna go back to my dad's village,
His
to
dad's,
Lenore.
Is that what you were intending to do? When you played
yeah.
the flute. Okay, then
Yeah.
then I'm sorry, I
No,
missed
you-
that part. Then yes, you go back to his village.
Okay. So we land in the village. Is my dad and my brother around out here? Or some guards?
You find your brother, and there's you see a pile of dead orc bodies, and you said, "All right, boys, light them up." And you see some, and this is horrifying.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like,
You see some torches being thrown out of the
none of those
pile.
were named Crunk, right? None of those were Crunk. None of those were named Crunk, right? Did you check? Did you ask them their names before you killed them? They probably had families.
These are vile creatures. They rape and kill. If your friend is anything like that, then he deserves to be in that pile.
Crunk's a good orc.
Then I
He
would have
would never
known.
do that. Okay.
I've met a few good orcs. These are not one of them.
He wasn't wearing his harness.
And I'm sure my brother would catch on to the fact that I'm dragging a small gnome.
So, what the hell happened?
This one thought he'd dabble in necromancy or sorcery or whatever that awful thing was, and he summoned an evil Fey Tree. And you know what? Nearly killed his whole village. So I would like to put him in your loving care, brother. I'm sure you could do some great things for his future education.
Make a persuasion check.
My brother also would not be very happy, but
Yeah, that's why I'm having you make a persuasion check.
21.
I have duties, but I mean, I guess having a hobby would be nice.
Having a
So,
hobby.
a dark Fey Tree, huh? I've got just the thing for you. You want anything off him before I haul away? Because, I mean, I'm just going to recycle his magic items. Look like he's got a couple just at a glance.
Is there anything of interest on him that I would see?
Yeah,
What's on him?
let's review his satchel and stuff like that.
But what's on him? Because my brother said
Yeah.
at a glance.
Okay.
So what's on him? Because
Yes.
I have his satchel.
He has stuff in his satchel and he has stuff on his person.
Okay.
Okay.
This
So-
person, we're gonna search him real fast. Give him a pat down.
Yeah,
Want
and
me to
I'm
pat
not
him
even
down
going to
for
make you guys roll for it because, I mean...
Pat these. You know.
So he has, and I'll read them off and then I'll explain one by one if you want me to.
Okay.
He's got an amulet of health, a a ring of protection, +1 short bow, +1 short sword, 2 regular daggers, regular leather armor, and you already took his flute.
Okay.
And then, well, his backpack didn't have stuff like I thought it did. His backpack just has typical like camping stuff. I'm not even going to read them all off.
Okay. Amulet of Health, what does that do?
Yeah, that's the one I'm interested in.
So the Amulet of Health, your Constitution score is 19 while you wear this amulet. It has no effect on you if your Constitution is already 19 or higher without it.
What's your Constitution?
13.
Oof, that would be really good for you. Mine's already 16.
Yeah. So
Because, yeah,
I'll take it. So what does it do again? Repeat.
Your Constitution score is 19 while you wear this, and you do have to attune to it. I don't know how many magic items you're already attuned to.
2.
Okay.
So I can't.
You can go.
Oh
up to
no,
3.
I've got
You
one
got
more.
3, yeah.
Okay, I was thinking we've only got 2.
I'll
So what
take
is it called?
Amulet of Health.
Health. So do you want the ring of protection?
That just gives you a +1 to your AC, right?
It also gives you +1 to saving throws as well, but it'll automatically add all that stuff in once you attune to it.
And it's called.
Ring of Protection.
Nice. Okay.
And he's got 2 magic items too. I don't know if you're interested in a short bow of +1 or a short sword of +1.
Holy crow!
How much did that?
That took me from like a 92 to a 134
Yeah.
max HP.
I mean, does me giving you my magic items buy my freedom? Can I go? Do I have to stay here?
No.
I just.
You've got lessons to learn, little one.
But for how long?
Till you pay your debts back to this place.
I didn't do anything here.
To your realm, so
But when's that going to be? I mean, are
That's
we
up-
talking like 2 days? Or?
that's up to them. It's up to
My brother
your
will decide. He is reasonable enough. I'm also mildly sadistic, so don't believe me.
You're so funny. That's what your brother says. He's like, you're so funny.
And
I'm sure Father would enjoy his company as well. You'll have to see what Father thinks.
And I want to. So you
Yes.
have those books
Yeah,
in
so
the
I-
bag of holding.
Yeah, I want to pull all the books out, and I'm going to throw them in with the burning orcs.
Okay.
Everyone but the tree one. I'm going to let you see the tree one. I'm not going to let you see the Milo ones because I don't care what you think.
Oh, you won't let me see them?
No.
You gonna ask her before she like you see her like
As she's about to go, it's like, you dumping books on? What kind of books did you find in there?
All of his lovely creations.
Because you said he wrote books about us. Did you see any of those?
And then I'm looking at all the books in the fire, and then I'm looking at you, and then the books in the fire.
Well, you're still dumping. I'm doing
Yeah.
that before you're dumping
And
us.
as I'm dumping them.
and you see like the titles The Adventures of Milo, The Betrayal of Creed, Milo and the
You can
Last
try to
Crusade.
save them. I'm dumping them all. I'm actually going to throw the one about the tree in there too. Nobody
Okay.
needs that. I'm kind of like raging mad mode right now.
You have every right to be.
I don't play shenanigans, okay? I don't do these. This is just a load of BS.
This sucks. It's total BS. Okay.
Hold on. I want to try to save them. So these orcs, would you consider their bodies medium size?
Yes, they're medium creatures.
I'd like to, as I see the title, I want to quickly pull up my banjo and play a lick and cast animate objects. And I like to animate the dead bodies. They count as 2 if they're medium, so I can animate up to 10. So I can do 5 of the orc
They are on
bodies.
fire, by the way.
I know. I'm
Okay.
trying to spread them out and kind of get them to fling the books out so I can
Okay.
try to put them out. was just trying to say something.
As he's doing this, can I grab the books and throw them back in? Can this just be
I'm trying.
a fight of wills?
So here's what we'll do. Roll with your spell modifier.
Okay.
Just like whatever your base thing is there at the top, and then you roll sleight of hand.
21 with my modifier.
17, sorry.
Okay.
Do I get a couple?
Roll a d6.
Do you get a couple?
Let's see.
6.
Okay. You shake off like a good 10 of them, and just like as she's like slapping some of them away, you manage to like pocket 6 of them.
If I see them, they burn.
Do I get one with the hero of the swamp?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to him. It's like, sign it, Ritza. I want the author's signature.
Talon is the best, and he signs it.
Put it away.
I just say, if I see them, they burn.
You won't see them. Okay. So I got 6 of them. You're gonna have to let me know.
And then I tell my brother that we're gonna head back, and then
If you want to make up the titles for the remaining 5, please go ahead.
Yeah, yes. Okay, I certainly do. All right, so burning the books. Is he upset about it?
Oh yeah.
He's probably screaming and crying.
We watched it. It's like, that's right. That's right. This is because of what you did. This is because of what you did.
I mean,
you did this.
I guess I could just.
Those beautiful books are never going to be read by anybody.
But I sold copies.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm okay about it. Yeah. So this is because of what you did.
Yeah. I mean, those were my original copies, but
I got a couple of the OG copies, first edition. Can you believe it?
Fire damage and all.
Okay. After your brother drags him away, and he says, "All right, dancing monkey, let's go." So what do you guys?
I'm just gonna head back to the tree. I don't need to stick around for anything.
Okay. So I know you got to head out.
Yep.
I had some unfinished
Maverick
business with
off?
the bugbears. Can I deal with that by myself?
I will say that you successfully went back there and you
talked to him.
You talked to him. And you took Eleniel's back up because she knows her way around.
Okay.
And as between now and our current campaign, you've gone back there a couple times to make sure things are cool. And the bugbears in the town of Dargan have been trading peacefully.
So we're back to level 12 for something else, aren't we?
Yeah, so, it won't matter for Milo, but you're going to be level 12 for the Halloween one-shot, because Eleniel's going to be a little out of practice. And everybody needs to be even.
Okay. Do we still get to keep the stuff that we got today, or no?
Yes, you'll get to keep that, because this is going to take place in the future.
Okay.
And I told everybody else this, if they want to, switch around spells or whatever for this coming Halloween special, they can do so, with the exception of Corey, because you're actively in a campaign, and I don't think you have spells.
No, I don't have any. They want my ring and stuff kiss me. So we make it back to Nardorf and everything's happily ever after.
Yep.
Woo! All right. Hell yeah!
Yay.
Thank you very much, Alex. That was outstanding. Woo!
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
Yes.
Good. I had the idea, and I was like, I'm sad that we didn't get to do Destiny's thing, but this is a good compromise.
It's a good substitute.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yep.
Eventually, we still have to play my Lord of the Rings game, but
I love how everybody got a shout out at the beginning.
oh yeah,
All the characters.
Oh, yes.
Kree,
Oh, yeah.
everybody. Got a shout out from their
Everybody
G crew.
left out. I was also thinking, before we do the Halloween special, since that's the first week in November, did you want that to be did you want to do a 30 to 20 minute session 1 for your Water Deep or whatever campaign you're doing?
when?
At the first week in November?
Okay.
Because you said you want everybody's backstories and stuff by then.
Oh,
right?
so you just want to do a session 0 where where we can talk
I don't
about
know how much you
characters.
need to do. I know you're probably gonna have to do what I do with everybody and meet with everybody individually, but I figured we could at least turn in our character blurbs or whatever it is
Yeah.
you need.
Yeah. Okay. And then if there's individual questions, we can answer them then. And then if there's individual questions that the group can't know, you can contact me.
And
That'll work.
How many magic do we get? Do we start with any magic items for our characters?
No. Actually, you're gonna start with no items.
What about like base stuff that our classes start with? I mean, I know we're gonna be in jail.
Yeah, so that's the thing, is because of the way that it's gonna start, you're not gonna have anything.
Okay.
So, but we're gonna treat it as if like that gear is just somewhere else that we will have access to eventually.
Maybe. It depends on how that plays.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Like, I'm not gonna leave you hanging dry, and I'll probably have
Fight-
stuff that you can
fight
get a
in our
hold
undies.
of. I'll probably have
Come
stuff
on,
that you
bring it
guys
on.
can find and get a hold of. I just don't know that you're gonna get like the gear that you would necessarily want right off the bat.
Okay.
what level are we starting off at?
I've not decided yet.
Okay. Alright, do you know how far you're wanting us to get level wise?
I'm hoping that we're gonna be able to get to level 20 or at least close there too.
So you're hoping to go for another long haul?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the plan with this one. It really just depends.
I mean, things never go according to plan.
Yeah.
Let's not lie to ourselves.
Yep.
There's some magnets. I want to keep those away from the laptop.
Thank you.
Oh man. That was awesome.
I'm really excited about the other campaign. I still have to look into and get the Waterdeep stuff. But I'm waiting till after I've got character stuff before I really start building. That
That's
and
where Vonneva's from.
Waterdeep?
Yeah, that's where she's from.
So Waterdeep isn't the campaign I'm running, I'm just using some of the stuff
Is that?
in Waterdeep.
Oh, I see. You're using one. So it's not necessarily going to take place in Waterdeep.
No.
Okay.
It's more so that I want to use like possibly some of the maps, some of the
I mean, I'm sure
the
there
things that pop up,
are other
some of the
other cities that
puzzles.
have water and stuff all
Yeah.
around them.
Here's your
You just sit right there.
here.
Oh, I love this thing so much.
That is awesome. Very, very cool.
I will at least tell you guys that it is on a different island.
You mean like a different,
Like more like a different continent, but it's in the same world.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, everything's got to be canon.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And I told Zach today that the beginning events of that story are going to run concurrent with probably the last couple weeks of what's happening with us.
Okay.
So it's happening around the same time that we're finishing up your campaign.
Okay.
So that may also potentially play into stuff. And I had an idea for some of the stuff that's going to happen on my thing, and so I need your lich information, like the guy who becomes who's the big bad, and like what happened to him and why he is the way that he is, and all of that. After we're done with your island, Zach. I remember telling you about that.
That you need what? I'm sorry.
Info on the lich guy once we're done with your island, who
Okay.
he was, what all that was about.
Oh yeah, you're gonna know. Don't worry.
Okay.
You'll find out organically.
He just wanted to run campaigns with the great Voneva because he was such a fan. Oh, when did you guys catch on that was Ritza's thing? Like,
As soon as, well,
Yeah.
I
you cut on
thought
faster.
he was suspicious in the beginning, but then the moment that I saw
'Cause he adorned me?
pentagram, it just went boom.
You're like anybody who's gonna adorn Milo is suspicious. But Milo didn't see that suspicious at all. He's like, of course you love me. Haven't you read the stories of me and my assistants?
It's
Yeah,
also
as we-
it's
as we
also
conquer
Eleniel.
them.
Eleniel is cynical of everyone.
Yes, I know. It was very. That's why this whole one shot was such a fantastic idea of Milo and Eleniel.
and I got that idea from watching like true crime stuff of like people like stalking celebrities. And I was
Nice. That was.
like,
that was
our
good,
characters are
yeah.
kind of celebrities now. This would be perfect.
That was awesome. Yes.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Except Maverick.
So I throw you for a loop with
You hurt
negotiating
my
with the bugbears.
I mean, I knew there's always a possibility that you
I
could
love that I
negotiate.
summoned 8 panthers.
That was awesome. They would have been a horrible time for those bugbears if they wouldn't have said yes. It's like, okay, here comes 8 panthers.
They had a displacer beast at their disposal too, which is what I had this miniature for.
Ah.
But I mean, it's cool that you guys talked your way out of it.
And you got to use your hide in plain sight thing, which is neat.
And I was literally
Right
out
there.
in plain sight and nobody could see me.
That was cool.
How often does that happen?
I think that's the first time we've ever done it.
Just what?
How often does
hide
someone
in
get to literally hide? We're in the middle of everything and nobody notices.
How often do you get to roll 42 on your stealth check? That's ridiculous. Nobody heard me. Ritza even lost us.
You did.
What? Oh, you're right there. Jesus, how did I not see you?
Both of our checks. We're so stupid.
It's amazing.
All right, I'm gonna tuck you in. I'm
Can't
gonna tuck
believe
you
you
in
stayed
because my seat is really warm. Yeah, he stayed there. He kept getting up there, and eventually he just he was doing the thing where he was staring at me, so I invited him up, and then that was probably not a good idea.
Sure, you got this
Now you move. You're silly.
That's what cats do.
His claw was digging into my knee.
dancing tree.
What the hell did I do with my miniature?
Which miniature? Which one?
The halfling one.
Oh, I thought you said you wanted to keep it here. You said keep it there.
I meant like there.
Yeah, I thought you meant keep it
That's
here.
all right.
Gotcha. So next week is Olvador, and then week after that is
It's a Halloween special.
Halloween special. And remind me one last time. Corey, Eleniel, Gwendolyn,
and Runin.
and Runin.
Yep.
Okay. So we got Curse of Strahd, Airborne, and First Campaign. We got somebody from each campaign.
Yep, that's gonna blow your guys' minds. I'm really excited.
Oh yes, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a blast. That is the end of Milo and Eleniel visit the pumpkin patch.